I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My family's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mother told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while sizzling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, outcasted like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? Good morning. Welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive. I'm your man. I'm the host, Uncle Freezy. What's good? It's good to be with y'all. What's good? What's good? What's good? Man, had a lot of time to think, man. Subliminal 209 was good. Michael Hansen was good. Chef NYK is in the building. What's good? What's good? Had a lot of time to think about this thing, man. Seeing the future. Y'all know I'm Nostradamus. Y'all know I'm Nostradamus. So had a lot of time to look at the future. Right. Right. G. Robinson, what's good? And it's cold and it's a little nippy in here. Man. What's good? What's good, everybody? How y'all this morning? How y'all this morning? How y'all? Man, I'm good, man. I'm good, man. I'm feeling good. Just a touch sleepy. But otherwise, I'm good. Otherwise, I'm good, man. Y'all know how I feel about going back on my word. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Here come the producer. Hold on, let me tighten up real quick. Hold on. The producer was like, yo, you need to get your energy up. So she bought me some coffee. The producer was like, yo, Uncle Freezy, get your energy up. The producer's like, yo, get your energy up, son. Okay, thank you, producer. I'm going to get this right back to you. The producer's like, get your energy up. She bought me some coffee. Thank you, Miss Mecca. So anyway, what is it that I'm reconsidering, right? Why is Uncle Freezy seeing the future? Why is he looking at the future? Why is he reconsidering blah, 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 right? Hey, man, Damian Lillard is a stud. Damian Lillard is a stud, bro. Damian Lillard is a stud, man. Y'all know I'm usually hard on Damian Lillard, man. Uncle Freezy is hard on Damian Lillard. If there's one player or two people in the NBA universe, Damian Lillard and Uncle Freezy is hard on Damian Lillard. Right? I know this. And I clamp him with unreasonable expectations. I know this. Right? Subliminal 209 says, no to Lonzo. Luka can pass almost as good, but can shoot better and get to the cup. Plus, we got him on the cheap. Danny Lee, what's good? Danny Lee says, have you seen Luka Garza? 6'11", 44 from 3, good pick at 30. No. He is not a good pick at 32. No, I'm sorry. I was with you until you said good pick at 32. No. No, come on, man. Let's be reasonable. Let's be reasonable, man. Come on, man. No. Jay Williams, what's good? Hot Pocket Pete is in the building. Hot Pocket Pete sound like the dude with a bunch of break room jokes. You see Hot Pocket Pete? Hot Pocket Pete is the dude that makes you laugh in the break room. Hot Pocket Pete be like trying to tell 20 minutes worth of jokes and we ain't got nothing but 15 minutes. Subliminal 209 says, Garza is like Marc Gasol and a Dollar Tree. I don't know. I don't know about all that. Even if you're talking about a 22-year-old Joker. You know what I mean? Is that Andy Garcia in the building? Andy Garcia is in the building. Christian, what's good? So I want to talk to you about reconsidering Damian Lillard. I want to talk to y'all about reconsidering Damian Lillard. Black Rain says, I want Dame as long as we could keep one of RJ or Mitch and IQ. You don't think we could keep either or? I think all of them gone. Portland ain't playing, man. You think the Portland GM is playing? You think the Portland GM gonna be like, nah, I'm gonna give y'all a discount because y'all the Knicks? No. Because this is beyond Portland, Oregon, and New York City, New York. This is big market versus little market. And how big market teams always poach small market teams for their superstar. Cuts, kicks, and Knicks was good. This ain't even that, bro. Look, man, okay. What's to stop? This is frustrating because Knicks fans don't get it. Knicks fans don't get it, man. Dell Demps went to his career grave saying that he was not going to let a big market team poach a small market team because it's too hard to find talent. And if big market teams just raided the small market teams in reality can't survive. They can't. If Portland gave the Knicks a discount for Dame Lillard, right? What's to stop the Clippers from going after Giannis? Y'all heard me. If the Knicks get a discount, for Dame Lillard, what's to stop teams in big markets like Miami from poaching Zion? Y'all heard me. What's to stop the Lakers from poaching Ja Morant? And I know in y'all mind, y'all trying to justify it. Like, it ain't the same thing, Uncle Freezy. No, it's exactly the same thing. It's exactly the same thing. If the Knicks give Portland 4 first-round picks, Obi Toppin and Kevin Knox for Damian Lillard, what's to stop the Clippers from poaching a cat like Ja Morant for the same thing? Right? The thing is what we don't get is small market teams draft right, because for them, listen, small market teams draft right. Well, for one, the NBA always hooks them up. It is what it is. You can call me conspiracy freezy, whatever you want to call it, but small market teams always get the number 1 pick. They always seem to be getting the stars, and the big market teams always swing and miss. The Lakers didn't draft LeBron. The Lakers didn't draft Anthony Davis. The Clippers didn't draft Kawhi Leonard. The Clippers didn't draft Paul George. I mean, come on. The Houston Rockets did not draft, and Houston is a big market. Don't fool yourself. The Houston Rockets did not draft John Wall, James Harden, Chris Paul, or Russell Westbrook. Come on. Y'all know I'm right. This is not a Knicks versus Portland. This is a big market team trying to poach a star from a small market team. And y'all keep coming at me. And y'all keep coming at me with this. Nah, we're going to keep RJ and Randall and some first round picks. We're going to get Mitch, Obi, quickly, Knox, and some second round picks. Come on. Adele Chapman was good. Hug TV was good. Hug TV says, good morning, Freezy. I saw Dame in an interview 4 days ago where he said he's not going nowhere. And he said the rumors are false. So I keep bringing it up. That's not what he said. That's the opposite of what he said. Damian Lillard said he always envisioned himself finishing his career as a Portland Trailblazer. Damian Lillard said, I want to win a championship, and I'd like to do it in a Trailblazers uniform. That's what Damian Lillard said. That's what Damian Lillard said. Naruto was good. I'm sorry. God dog it. Nick for life was good. Damian Lillard never said, I'm not going nowhere. That's not what he said. Damian Lillard said, I always envisioned myself finishing my career with the Portland Trailblazers. Damian Lillard said 3 weeks ago that we lost. This is Damian Lillard's words. We lost to a team that was injured. That's shots at the GM. Damian Lillard said, changing the coach ain't going to fix it. That's what Damian Lillard said. That's what Damian Lillard said. Damian Lillard said, changing the coach ain't going to fix it. And for those in the chat, y'all saw the interview yourself. Y'all saw it. Damian Lillard said everything. Damian Lillard ate all around the core of the apple. He basically, what he said was the front office better do something and quick. That's what Damian Lillard said. The front office better make some moves and quick. That's what he said 3 weeks ago, and he basically doubled down on it the other day. Ho, what I'm saying is this. He sent shots at the GM and team president, Neil O'Shea. He said that changing the coach ain't going to fix it. So what's that tell you? Right, Michael Hansen. Right, you're right. Portland does not have the assets to make any real moves to bring talent into Portland. And besides that, who wants to go there? And shout out to my man Crumble. He a lifelong Portland fan. He in the heart of the city right now, right? And when we think heart of the city, we think New York, we think something different. But he in the heart of Portland, Oregon, right now. Like, why they talk about us like that? Yo. Subliminal 209. The Sexton thing. I was gonna get to that, but I gotta kind of do it in a flow. Let me finish with the Lillard thing because I want to get to the Sexton thing too. Right? Because the Sexton thing, it may be more real than what I anticipated, but this coffee tastes like. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, Uncle Freezy. Every coffee can't be Krispy Kreme. Yo, this Walmart coffee is. So here's the thing. And I know what y'all getting at. I know what y'all want me to say. Y'all want me to say, no, don't trade for Dame. What I'm saying to everybody is consider this. What happens if we take the Stephen A. Smith approach to that sounded funny coming off my tongue. Listen to Stephen A. Smith. No, I don't even like. I'm sure Stephen A. Smith is a fine person, but watching him on TV is not my favorite thing to do. Is why I do this right here. One of the reasons why I do this right here. Stephen A. Smith is not one of my favorite people to listen to. Him and Max Kellerman, not really fans of everything they say has to be crescendo. They have crescendo takes. Everything they say, everything Stephen A. Smith and Max Kellerman say have to be the pinnacle, right? And you can't be the pinnacle, bro. How about say something interesting and thoughtful? Right? And I know what they do. It's basically what they're doing right now is a mix between Don Imus and Howard Cosell. That's what they're doing right. It's a mix between star reporters and shock jocks is what they do. I'm not really a fan, but millions of people are. Right? I'm not really a fan of that. Right? I'm not really a fan of y'all remember Don Imus in the mornings? I don't know if y'all remember that or not. Everything with them is crescendo. Like it's got to be the pinnacle of, they got to say something crazy. Like I heard them say, and I'm getting back to Damian Lillard, but I want to reference the reason why I'm bringing up Stephen A. Smith. Right. I heard Stephen A. Smith and Max Kellerman debate whether if Chris Paul win the championship, if he's good or not. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard in my life. Well, not the stupidest thing, because I've heard some more stupid stuff than that, but that's one of the most stupid things I heard in my life. Right? Right. If Chris Paul don't win a championship this year, it defines his career. Really? This is a game-defining event for a dude that's been in the league since 2005. Really? Okay. Max Kellerman and Stephen A. Smith. Y'all sound ridiculous. What y'all need to do is figure out that thing with Rachel Nichols and that lady. That's what y'all need to do. Figure out that thing with Rachel Nichols and that lady. That's what y'all need to do. And also what y'all need to do is get Molly Karam to ask something smart. That's what y'all need to do. Molly Karam is clearly, and don't knock on Molly Karam the person, but in that role, clearly Molly Karam is there to not be there. To be there, but not be there. Don't say something. Don't ask a question that's going to take away attention from Stephen A. Smith and the other guy. The other dude. Molly Karam is like, and rain is wet. What's your take, Stephen A.? And Stephen A. is like, what? What you say? Molly Karam is there to be like, I've been waiting all day to ask you this question, Max Kellerman. Why is oxygen invisible? You're like, what? Molly Karam, you're the biggest waste. In that role, she's the biggest waste of time. So anyway, to Stephen A. Smith, right? Stephen A. Smith said, trade everything, the entire kit and caboodle for Damian Lillard. And they debated, right? They had this thing, and I'm sure you can find it on YouTube. But I have to throw a spotlight on the ridiculousness of the Damian Lillard trade offer. Stephen A. Smith said trade everything. And the very next segment, they had a debate on whether small guards can win championships. Wait a minute, Stephen A. So you want the Knicks to trade everything for a dude that you don't believe wins a championship? I'm just asking because I feel like I'm pretty smart. I'm a pretty sharp dude, right? I'm not saying I'm Einstein, but I can smell BS when it's in the air. All right, they told y'all to talk about Damian Lillard, and y'all ain't have nothing else to talk about. Stephen A. Smith said trade everything, and he listed everybody on the roster and a bunch of draft picks for Damian Lillard. And then the very next breath, he was like, well, you know, small guards don't win championships. So to that, the reason why I went all around the mulberry bush, y'all remember that the little thing all around the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the weasel. Anyway, the reason why I say that is I think the Knicks should reconsider, or we as fans should reconsider the Damian Lillard trade. But in reconsidering, we should be smart about the direction of the team, right? We should be smart about the direction of the team, right? If you trade for Damian Lillard, then you automatically know that any attempts at a rebuild are over, period. For multiple reasons. One reason number one, all your young talent is gone to get Damian Lillard. Two, all your draft picks are gone to draft guys to and because of you gave it to Portland for Damian Lillard. Three, Damian Lillard takes up, I think he takes up like 40. I think he takes up a percentage of your salary cap. Right? So Damian Lillard would take up a percentage of your salary cap. I forget what it is. I don't know if it's 37% of your salary cap. Or whatever it is. Whatever the number is, like 37, 38, whatever. Let me do it. Let me see what. Let me see what. Damian Lillard would take up about 35% of your salary cap. Regardless of what your salary cap is, regardless of what the number is, Damian Lillard will make about 35% of your salary cap. Right? Something like that. He makes 39 right now. The salary cap is projected to be a certain number next year. He'll make us. It's weird how it works. Right? But when you trade for Damian Lillard, basically you're saying you're punting on next season for sure. You're punting on next season for sure, right? Or this upcoming season. I'm sorry. If you trade for Damian Lillard, you're telling your fans that we're punting on this season with the hopes of surrounding Damian Lillard with all-stars and stars next season and the season after by signing them as free agents. Because if you trade away all your most valuable assets to get Dame, you're not going to have valuable assets to acquire other stars this offseason. That's the one thing that we should consider. Greenhouse, what's good? And let me do this. Let me put an invite. Because I know Cornerstone Cav is itching to get in to talk about Frank Ntilikina. Cornerstone Cav is like, why are you talking about Dame when Frank is a restricted free agent? Cornerstone Cav is going to be like, what am I going to do with this stupid Frank Ntilikina tattoo? Cornerstone Kev is gonna be like, I got this stupid Frank Ntilikina tattoo 4 years ago. Now what do I do with it? I don't know what to tell you about that, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, Chuck Allen, what's good?
What's good, Uncle Freezy? How you doing this morning?
Hey, man, I'm upset about Knicks fans constantly badgering me about Damian Lillard. They're like, yo, why you hating on Dame? And I'm like, yo, if you show me a better way, I'll do better. But as it stands, Damian Lillard is a loser, and he's expensive. And Cornerstone Kev has a tattoo of Frank Ntilikina on his heart, and if Frank leaving free agency, what are you going to do with it? Oh, there it is!
There we go. Cornerstone Kev in the building.
Cornerstone Kev is in the building. What you gonna do with that Frank Ntilikina? Oh, you gonna turn it into the World Trade Center? Chuck, he gonna turn that 11 into the World Trade Center.
Hey, I ain't called to call about Frank. I called to talk about Kevin Knox.
Oh, that's even worse.
I know. Look, man, here's the deal. Here's the deal. First of all, you got to take Stephen A. Smith with a grain of salt, because there's no way that you do what he just said, trade everybody for one guy. That's suicide, man.
Not according to Big Mike. Big Mike want to give me a thumbs down because I talk trash about Stephen A. You see it right there, right?
Yeah, I see.
Big Mike is like, don't talk about Stephen A. and Dame Lillard like that, Uncle Freezy.
Man, that's ridiculous. See, we got to get out of this mentality. And here's the thing. You know who will be on who will be on Stephen A.'s side? Stephen A. Smith, freaking CP, the artist.
Oh,
he would say that. He would definitely go for that.
Oh boy.
People got to get out of this narrative. We did this before. We did this with Carmelo. How many times did we get to the playoffs with Carmelo?
Right.
You know? And how far did we get with Carmelo? We only got to the second round where we got stomped. We got stomped by these trees in David West and who's the other guy that was for
Roy Hibbert.
Roy
Hibbert.
Yeah.
Looking like a Hall of Famer.
Yes. Yo, he hit when Roy Hibbert hit a fadeaway over Tyson Chandler, and I was like, "Yo, it's over, bro. It's over."
And got beat by an up and coming Paul George. Remember that? Remember that, man? Oh boy. Right. So again, like you said, if we do what Stephen A. Smith says, I don't think we're just punting. I think we've just sold the farm.
Right.
And all we're gonna get back is a bunch of beans that you got to plant to hope that a beanstalk, goes up to the sky.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Why put yourself through that? Why?
Right. Oh my God. I spoke. I spoke too soon about Damian Lillard. Right. I spoke too soon about Dame. Right. So for one, Big Mike says you don't trade too much. Don't have to Freezy Mills the deal and make the ridiculous trade you're suggesting. If they want to, simply don't do it. No, that's not how this works, Big Mike.
No, man.
Big
They
Mike,
want the farm. They want the farm for this dude.
Right.
Uncle Freezy made a great point the other day. He said that Damian Lillard is the greatest trailblazer of all time
in team history.
So if they're going to trade the absolute face of their franchise for the past 10 years,
right?
You mean to tell me they're going to take Obi, Knox, quickly, and a couple of picks and call it a day?
No, they're not taking that.
No.
They want King's ransom and some.
Exactly.
And some.
Exactly.
Right. That's the reason why I'm looking at Big Mike comment. Big Mike says, if they want too much, simply don't do it. We understand that, we get that, but what I'm saying to Big Mike's and all the people hitting me up on Twitter and by email and by text message is, you want the greatest player in their franchise's history in his prime.
Mm-hmm.
And in return, you're talking about giving them a bunch of bench players and late first round picks. Are you mad?
They want RJ. They want everything.
Randall and RJ.
They're gonna want everything.
Right.
This isn't a peanut player.
Right.
This is not a peanut player. This is caviar right now.
Right.
This is the steak.
Right. In Cornerstone, what I'm saying is, imagine if Pat Ewing was playing right now. Imagine if Pat Ewing was 30 and in his prime, right? And a team came to us and asked us for Pat Ewing in his prime, right? What we would want in return, right? One of the greatest Knicks of all time. What we would want for Pat Ewing. In a team, say a bad team that wanted a center, right? They wanted. Think about Pat Ewing playing today, a center that could take another center off the dribble,
right?
And cats are like, yo, trade for Miles Turner. Man, Pat Ewing was 35 times better than Miles Turner.
Absolutely.
Pat Ewing could shoot the jump shot and block shots.
Yeah, exactly. But I gotta hear from the youngster. Hadouk, first of all, I can't. I gotta hear from the youngster.
I don't care. Let me finish this thing right, because Duke Garrett busts our head wide open, right? But what I want to say is this. Let me finish this point.
Yeah,
man. Listen, the dude is the greatest player in a franchise's history, and people are consistently saying, "Yo, don't give them quality in return. Just give them bench players and late first round picks."
It's not gonna work.
No, Duke, what's good? Cab, want to hear what you got to say, bro.
What, are you talking to me now?
Yeah.
What's good? Good morning.
What's good? What's good?
What's good, bro?
What's good? Yeah, no, I agree. They're trading the franchise player, and they're definitely gonna have to trade a lot. You're gonna have to give it a lot for that. I mean, granted, he has probably like 5 years at least left in him, in general. But they got to get a haul from him. And I'm not willing to do that.
Yeah,
exactly.
And I don't think any Knicks fans, like the way that Stevie Nash said it, like the way some people want it is that they just want to trade for him just to trade for him to see him in MSG, which makes no sense because we're not at that point. Like that doesn't matter anymore. Or that shouldn't matter in general, just to trade for a player because he'll look good in MSG, he'll make noise, and not actually win games like that. So I wouldn't do it.
Which team could you see that happening for? Like, would you say a Miami could do that?
Celtics could do it.
Celtics, because they would have to give up Jaylen Brown, right? Right.
Yeah.
Jaylen Brown.
I mean, I personally don't know what team it will be, but I think it would be Philly. It will most likely be Philly. Because they could get Ben Simmons, Matisse Thybulle. They have like a pick from this year. They could give them 2 up and then a few picks, and then it would probably get it done unless they want crazy amount of.
No, I think they're gonna have to give up Ben Simmons and Tobias Harris and those picks that you mentioned and Matisse Thybulle.
Yeah,
the guard from Kentucky. What's the guard name they got from Kentucky last year?
Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, they're gonna have to give up. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I don't know that.
We talking about Damian Lillard, bro. If we were talking about if we were talking about just flipping D'Angelo Russell for, say, a John Morant, then it's like, yo, Minnesota would have to give up a little bit more than D'Angelo Russell. For John Morant, they have to give up, Russell and maybe, what's the other guard that y'all like? The 6'4" guard they got? Not Anthony Edwards, the other one. Malik Beasley.
Yeah.
They have to give up like Beasley, Russell, and maybe like a first or some first for John Morant, right? But we're talking about the Knicks versus the Blazers, right? The Knicks, I'm telling you, in a deal for Dame, Julius Randle and RJ Barrett are gone. I don't care. People can say what they want to say. They like, yo, nah, man, you can't give them Randle and RJ. Well, you won't get Dame. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's. I love RJ Barrett, right? I love RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett is on the cusp of becoming one of my favorite Knicks of all time, right? But at the same time, I know to get Damian Lillard, RJ is gone.
RJ's gone. Yeah.
Right. And then I know I'm gonna have to drive to New Jersey when they throw Frank Ntilikina in the deal. When they throw Frank in the deal, I gotta drive to New Jersey and console. I'm gonna have to get Kev off the bridge.
Chuck, do you see how he do? Chuck, do you see how he do? You see how he do? You see how he do? Now, I've been on record plenty of times now to say that the only two players I don't want to give up is our two rookies that are going into their second year, and Quickly and Obi. If we have to give up Frank and we have to give up Knox or anybody else,
bro, Knox,
I'm all for it.
Bro,
wait, so who? So you don't want to trade
anybody.
See, you talking about Randle. Randle got to be in the deal.
No. Yeah. Okay, let me backtrack. Let me backtrack. Those are the only two guys. And Frank and Knox. Those are the only two guys. And I'm a Frank fan. But if it's gonna better the team, I gotta do it. I gotta look at it.
Okay. All right. Well, let's Uncle Freezy, if you don't mind, let's do this. Okay, we make the trade. Let's just say RJ and Randle is in the deal, right?
Right.
How do we fill out the rest of this roster for this year with the current free agents?
Right. You running it back. You bringing back all the free agents that were all the first 1 year guys from last year.
Right. And then we're going back. We're going back to the thing of giving out 1 year deals. That's ridiculous. We got to get past that. We got to start trusting some of these players and give them like 2 or 3 years. You know what I'm saying? We can't go this whole we're going to sign them for 1 year. The way it's been playing out for the last couple of years, they're just auditioning themselves when you give them a 1 year deal. That's all they're doing.
Right.
Somewhere we got to have some consistency of having these players on our roster, and where we don't have to worry about if they're going to leave next year, or to leave next year. We have to get out of that mentality. I'd rather have the power to keep them, or trade them, instead of having them, for a year.
Right.
Yeah.
You mean the flexibility for multiple years?
Yeah.
Like have
instead
them
of 1 year. Of 1 year.
Instead, you mean like a showcase year? They showcase themselves with us, and then they
exactly. I mean, that's what Bobby Portis did. What Bobby Portis did, and he's on the verge of winning the championship.
Yeah. That's luck, because you could say the same thing for Langston Galloway, because he's on the other side.
Well, Langston left us, man. He just left us.
Yeah. I mean, part of that had to do with us not showing him some love, but I get it. I get what you're saying, right?
What do you mean?
We could have offered him a contract extension during the last year he was here. But
we didn't offer him anything.
No,
Oh,
no.
See, I didn't. Honestly, I didn't know. I thought he just left on it, on his own. He said, I don't want to be bothered. I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah, man. But the thing is the thing with the Dame trade, man, is it's more dire than what people let. I keep saying it, and I feel like I'm the only person getting it, and I don't know why. Maybe I'm
with you. I'm with you.
No, what I'm saying is how do we feel like we can offer Portland a bunch of bitch players and late first round picks for Dame Lillard and not get laughed at?
Well, they're comparing it to what happened with James Harden, and the fact of the matter is, James Harden said, "You know what? I ain't going to train. I'm gonna get fat. I'm gonna be seen taking pictures in the club
during COVID.
You know, violating COVID. Like, so they got rid. James Harden wasn't drafted by the Houston Rockets. People, do y'all understand that? He was not drafted by the Rockets. He wasn't acquired in free agency. So Dame Lillard has a different type of stake in that organization than James Harden with Houston, even though he might have been Houston's best player of this generation, because he's not better than Hakeem the Dream. I don't care.
No, hell no.
What y'all saying?
Hell no.
But Dame Lillard can make that greatest Portland Trailblazer claim.
Statistics say he is. The only stat that Drexler is better than Dame Lillard is minutes played. Really? Is that the stat y'all want to go by?
Well, now wait a minute. Now, well, hold up now. Now, Dame Lillard wasn't better than Terry Porter. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but the thing is even if he's the second best player, say he's the second best player in franchise history, right? Now think about who the second best player in Knicks history is. Clyde Frazier. Are you gonna? Clyde Frazier is I think it's a 10-time All-Star, 7-time All NBA defense, 3-time NBA steal leader. All these are 2-time NBA champion. And Portland come to us and be like, "Yo, we'll give you Anthony Simons, Zach Collins, and 4 first-round picks for Clyde Frazier." And y'all will be, man, that's the most ridiculous trade I ever heard in my life. Even Julius Randle, so even with Julius Randle, if Portland came to us and was like, "Yo, we'll give you Norman Powell, Anthony Simons, Zach Collins, Robert Covington, and 4 first-round picks for Julius." No, that is not enough. Are you serious? For Julius Randle, an all-star, a dude averaging 24, 10, and 6 on 40% from 3 at power forward? Man, come on, get out of here, man.
Yeah, man.
Man, come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? And some Knicks fans will be like, "Did you say 4 first-round picks? That 4 first-round picks for Julius? I think I might do that." Man, you crazy. 4 picks in the 20s for Julius Randle. Get out of here, man. Come on. Come on, man. I mean, what are we really even doing here, man?
Yeah.
Hey, dude.
But see, the thing about it is people will have that thinking that you're just saying. They'll have that mentality.
Knicks fans will, because we think differently than other fan bases, because we feel like we believe in manifest destiny, right?
Yes.
Knicks fans believe that basketball was created in New York City. Knicks fans, it wasn't. Basketball was not created in New York City. And New York City is not the cradle of basketball. It's not. We believe it that we have a manifest destiny, right? That we think that everything about basketball is greater in New York City. But it's not. The sooner that we realize that, the better. I'm not knocking New York City basketball. What I'm saying is we need to get out of this mindset that we deserve everybody's best talent. The Garden is a great place to play. The Knicks have been playing in the Garden since 1968, right? And I ain't gonna lie to you. I wasn't going to games in '68, but I was going to games in the early '70s, going to see my favorite team, the Harlem Globetrotters. Right? I used to go see Meadowlark Lemon and what's the dude that played? Oh golly, I forgot his name already. Man, I'm getting old, bro. When you get to a certain age, names just escape you, bro.
No comment.
No
comment. But I can't remember the DJ that was with Biz Markie. God rest his soul.
Oh my gosh! Right.
See,
right.
You know.
Right, man. And so the thing is, what I'm getting at is I'm not bashing Knicks fans. I'm just asking. I'm pleading with Knicks fans to be reasonable. Can we be reasonable?
They can't. They can't, Unc.
Sin Miz was good. Sin Miz is in the building. Sin Miz was good.
They can't be reasonable.
Right.
They can't. They're willing to trade up everything because you know what the excuse will be? We've been bad for so long.
Right.
But they don't want to enjoy the process. This is an enjoyable process that we're going through right now because we have a competent management team.
Right. And I would agree. And listen, I would agree with some of the stuff in the comments if New York City basketball had some college championships and the Knicks had championships in the 80s, 90s, or 2000s. Right? If the Knicks would sporadically win a championship, like one in the 80s, one in the 90s, maybe one or two in the 2000s, I could say, you know what? I could see where they're coming from. Right? Or and on top of that, St. John's, Manhattan, some other schools in the New York tri-state area won college championships. I could see that, right?
Yeah.
But no, the Knicks don't have championships in the 80s or 90s or 2000s, right?
Right.
New York City does not have college championships here recently from the city. They have championships they have NIT championships from the 50s.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm saying is how do we act like we deserve other franchises' best players for nothing?
Because we're New York.
Bro.
And we shouldn't have to work for nothing. It should be given to us.
Bro, I'm not knocking New York City basketball or New Jersey or Connecticut basketball.
I know you're not
right?
knocking it, but it's just the mentality again that people have.
Right. So what I'm saying is what we should do is do it like everybody else has done it.
Work at it.
Right.
That's what Milwaukee did.
Right. Hadouken, what's so wrong with the Knicks building a championship team like everybody else? Why do we feel like we can skip steps, and why do we feel like it's manifest destiny?
Because once they feel that we won just a little, they want it all right away. As quick as they can.
Right.
No matter what cost it is.
Right.
Which is kind of wild.
Right, and so I know my take on it seems like I'm dissing New York. I don't, man. I love New York. I'm from Jersey City.
But who's thinking that you're dissing? It's the truth,
bro. If you see, I'm telling you, if you see some, you know what? I'm gonna start doing some of the text messages and DMs that I get. I'm gonna start putting them on the screen, right? So y'all can see the ridiculousness that because like what happened is once the show is over, I'm gonna go back there and I'm all my DM or everybody gonna be like, Uncle Freezy, you're not a real Knicks fan. Oh yeah,
please.
Oh yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. I used to write the number 6 on my T-shirts. My mom used to buy me. You know what I'm saying? You don't know who number 6 was? Trent Tucker. Trent Tucker, bro.
Who has a ring with the Chicago Bulls?
Right. You know who was my favorite Knick one time? Bill Cartwright. Who has a ring.
Who has 3 rings. I'm sorry. Does he have like
Nah, I think he
just the 3. Just the 3.
Yeah,
okay. Just the three.
Bill Cartwright, bro. I remember when we first got Bill Cartwright. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, that's all we needed was a big man. Right? Little did I know we needed more than that.
Yeah.
Right. Right. Hey, so Danny Lee says he'd love to get Houston's 22 and 23 picks for Obi in a 32nd. I don't know about it. I don't know. I don't want to trade Obi, bro. I don't want to trade Obi.
Why?
I don't know. It's not basketball related.
Oh no, because if you are trading somebody, gotta be, you should kind of trade him just because we got Randall. I still think that's a fair thing to say, because I don't know. I don't know what his role is going to be and how he's going to get minutes.
Yeah. I tell you what. I think he's gone. I think Obi Toppin is good as gone. I think Kevin Knox is good as gone too.
Yeah.
And I hate to say it because I like Knox and I like Obi, right? But I think either they're gone in the Dame Lillard trade, they're gone in the Colin Sexton trade, or they're gone for the disgruntled star trade, say a Jaylen Brown, right? They're gone, bro. Those two are gone, and I hate to say it. I hate to say it, man, because for years I watched a bunch of dudes come to New York with a negative attitude and not believe in the Knicks, but just wear the jersey. I remember when Clarence Weatherspoon was here. Y'all remember him?
Oh, don't.
You remember Clarence Othello Harrington? Come on, bro.
The two guys that looked alike.
Yes. Yeah. I remember those years, bro. I remember those years, man. I remember the what's the center we signed from Seattle? Jerome James. Oh my God. Oh my God. Jerome
One of the worst
James.
signings.
Oh, 4 years.
Yeah,
So I remember, and they came here with like, yo, I ain't a Knicks fan. This is my job. Why y'all sweating? This is my job, bro. I'm an NBA player. This is my job. Stop sweating me. Obi Toppin cried on draft night, man. He was like, he couldn't believe his dream came true. He wanted to be a Knick. RJ Barrett wanted to be a Knick. Right?
Right.
And we talking about trading these dudes that want to be Knicks for dudes that'll be like, yo, this is my job. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the reasons why Hot Pocket Pete said Mike Sweetney. Yeah, oh my God, Mike Sweetney. People would, hey, Hot Pocket Pete, I'm with you. I'm with you on the Mike Sweetney thing, man. Yeah, but the thing is what I'm getting at is guys would come here and this would just be their job. That's it. They did not embrace New York. They did not like playing for the Knicks. They kind of regret that they signed. Once they got a feel for how the fans are, you know what I'm saying? Once they got a feel for how the fans are in the media, they hated it, right? But the thing is with the guys that we have, yo, whether y'all like Kevin Knox or not, Kevin Knox is enjoying being a Knick, right? Even though he's not producing on the floor yet. Kevin Knox, every time you see him, he's talking about the culture and the team and everybody, blah, blah, blah. You know, so when you see Mitch, all Mitch is talking about is the Knicks. And in previous years, bro, Cats was just coming here and waiting for payday. And now that we have the culture turned around, dudes want to be here. But we want to trade these guys for dudes that are just like, yo, this is my job.
We have a golden opportunity right now to continue to build. New York has never been through a real rebuild. We get to a point where we have a bunch of young guys. Okay, now we have real assets. Let's trade for the superstar and kind of gut your team. I can see where some people will make the argument, well, you get Dame in, and then in 2022, you know, he can convince 2 other guys to come with him or come to New York with him, right? But I say, go ahead and build the team this year. Maybe get your Colin Sexton in a feasible deal for the Knicks, and then at the trade deadline or around next year's draft, then you can make that move, and you have a guy in Colin Sexton who's younger, who's on an upswing, already a 24 point per game score.
Right.
That's more of a solid piece to try to move, and he's not a New York guy. You can keep RJ.
Right.
Whoever you draft this year could one of those guys could pop and be a standout. You know,
Right.
we can have another quickly on our hands. You know, that can go in the trade as well. If that's something you want to do, but as of right now, the way people are talking, we don't have enough guys on the roster. 4, maybe even 5 guys might go in that trade, or at least 4.
I deleted the one that I sent you first, and I just
say that again, Hadoop.
Nah, my bad. But yeah, I think that I don't know. Either way, it would be way too much. I think for him. I don't even think we should think of trading for him. In general,
who for Dame or for Colin Sexton?
For Dame, but like Colin Sexton, you can give a decent price for him. Like you said, like you could have him alongside RJ and you could have him alongside Randall. I don't think the price is going to be crazy in general. I think it will be a decent deal. I mean, but if it's too much of a price, I wouldn't force myself to trade for him. It's only if it's a decent price. They really like what they see.
Right. Yo, so on the screen, man, I have a list of the 2022 free agency class. And y'all pardon me if y'all heard this before, but Kevin Durant ain't coming here.
Nope.
Do you really want John Wall? Do you think Russell Westbrook is coming here? Do you think James Harden is coming here? Do you think Steph Curry is coming here?
None of the Nets players are coming here.
Right. Do you think Kyrie Irving? Well, yeah. Do you think Kawhi Leonard is coming here? What about Jimmy Butler? Right. What about Kemba Walker? Do you really think Kemba Walker is coming here? And then look at the ages on the dude and on the dudes in this class. Right. Look at the ages of these guys. Right. John Wall will be 32, coming off leg injuries. James Harden will be 33. Russell Westbrook will be 33, right? Kevin Durant, 34. Steph Curry, 34. Chris Paul, 37, right? Bradley Beal, 29. I mean, come on. Kemba Walker, 32. Jimmy Butler, 33. Kawhi Leonard, 31. I mean, come on. Kyrie Irving, 30. Gary Harris, is that what y'all say? Is that what we talking about saving money for? Gary Harris? Gary Harris? Man, come on, man. I mean, come on, man. I mean, what are we talking about? Rudy Gay, Ricky Rubio? I think the best two free agent in this class are Zach LaVine and Julius Randle. And guess what? We already have Julius Randle. I mean, what are we talking about, man? That's what I'm saying.
The best free agents won't be coming here. Listen. It's I don't know. I mean, the best ones you could look at, I guess, is Beal and LaVine from there. I don't think any other person is coming here. To be honest,
dude, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If I want Zach LaVine, you know what I think I might do? I might trade up in the draft and get Jalen Green. I think it would
that's
be
going to cost so much more.
Yeah, but you know what you get though? You don't get a 27-year-old Zach LaVine. You get a 19-year-old Zach LaVine.
Isn't Zach LaVine 25?
Is he 25?
He's 25.
He's 26. He's the same age as Randall. I think he's the same age as Randall, but I'll check.
Yeah, no, but yeah, I like Jalen Green, but that's way too much.
I'm gonna check to see how old this dude is. Zach LaVine. He is. Oh, so he just finished his 25-year-old season. His 25-year-old season, so he'll be 26 when we get him. Yeah, be civilized is right. Yeah. So why can't Knicks fans understand that you don't have, just because you made the playoffs, you don't need to trade for a star? What's the deal with that?
Well, star hunting is something that the fan base has been doing for a while. Just to say we have a guy, just to say, we got this superstar. Like I'd rather have a team of unknown guys that play hard and win games, versus having a big name with nothing else to go around them, and being perennial first round exits. Like that's what's the point of having the star if we're going out in the first round? I don't feel like we should. I like most of our young guys because I see their potential. I want to put my trust in this coaching staff to see what they can do with guys that they've had under their belt for a full off season, going into their second year. Are we going to see a jump from guys? You want to build your core so you can extend guys. You can go over the cap when you extend guys, but you can't go over the cap signing guys in free agency. You understand what I'm saying? Like I'm a slow cooker, pressure cooker kind of guy. When you put food inside of a crock pot, it's going to take some time for that thing to cook. But man, when it's done, it's like, oh man, the wait, it was well worth the wait to have it cooked this slow. Like, yo, we're not in a rush. We're not going to win a chip in the next 2 years. Let RJ mature. He's our guy. Like, he's our guy. Let him mature. Let him grow into the guy. Yo, I loved it when he was like, yo, he wanted to be a New York Knick. And he sealed the deal when he took on our pain. Was like, yo, the first time he gets a chance, he's going to dunk on Porzingis. And I'm like, kid, you weren't even here for that. But all right, you want to dunk on Porzingis? All right, that's what's up. And that made me feel a certain way about the guy. I know that means probably nothing to anyone else, but to me it was like he wants to be here, so he's going to do whatever it takes to elevate his game so that he can stay here. Like, yo, y'all picked me third for a reason. You can say, well, he was the best player left on the board, but they could have went somewhere else. How many times the best player that's on the board gets pushed over for someone else? You know what I'm saying? We have a golden opportunity, people. Keep building slow so that we can have a perennial winner. I want a couple. When it's our turn to win a championship, then I want to be greedy. Like, yo, I don't just want one. I want two. I want three.
And so Big Mike asked if y'all love getting embarrassed in the playoffs. You know what? I went to playoff games this year, right? I didn't watch it on TV. I actually went to playoff games. Sat in a suite. Me, Cornerstone Kev, Rob the Nick, and other Blorange Tears contributors, we were in a suite watching this Knicks team, right? And when we watched them live with our own eyes, not on network television, and we didn't get this word secondhand. We watched them live. And what we saw was a clear lack of talent and selfishness in the playoffs. Right? That's what we saw. Right?
Right.
A clear, it was, the vets we had, all of them had flaws. And the Hawks knew it. And the Hawks played their pieces to highlight the Knicks' flaws. Right? They would kick it out to Reggie Bullock and make Reggie Bullock put it on the floor. Guess what? Reggie Bullock kept turning the ball over because he's not a playmaker. Right? And so they kept allowing the Knicks to run the pick and roll. Right? They're like, let them run the pick and roll. Stay on the shooters. Don't let the Knicks were second in the NBA in 3-point shooting, right? And the Hawks was like, we're gonna take away the thing that they're good at and let them do the thing they bad at. The Knicks got the pick and roll. The bigs didn't set hard screens. They were going to the basket, couldn't get to the basket in enough time because either they were fast but too light and got bumped in traffic, or they were big and slow and couldn't get to the basket, or they couldn't catch the ball in traffic. So it forced Derrick Rose to shoot, to come around the screen and just shoot, and they trapped Derrick Rose so he couldn't drive. And so Derrick Rose had to do pull-ups and floaters. Right? But Knicks fans are going to be like, nah, y'all saw the way we got embarrassed? We need Dame. No, bro, we didn't need just Dame, bro. We need an infusion of talent across the board. Across the board. This is what I'm preaching to you. Across the board. Right? Right? Across the board. What does it look like? Why go get Dame? And I'm just saying this. This is a question for you to consider. Why go get Dame so you can run the pick and roll with Damian Lillard and Taj Gibson? The spot-up shooters of Reggie Bullock and Alec Burks. Your starting five will probably look something like this. Damian Lillard, Reggie Bullock, Alec Burks, random power forward, and random center. What are we talking about? What are we even talking about? Eli Wise was good. Was good. E. Gibson in the place to be. Movies and stuff was good. G. Robinson was good. I see you. Was good. Was good. Hey, dude, why would we trade for Damian Lillard and not be able to surround him? Are we? Am I incorrect in assuming that? Am I assuming that my assumption that the 2022 season will be a wash if we get Damian Lillard? Are we giving up? And does acquiring Damian Lillard mean that we're going to be a lottery team again?
No, but the amount you're giving up is win now, and not really gonna have much of a roster to win now with at the end of the day, especially if you're trading.
You'll have Norvell Pell.
I mean, that's your guy, so I mean, you're probably happy about that. I don't know, but
yeah, I'm getting that.
I'd rather
I'm getting that Norvell Pell City Edition jersey.
Yeah, the Pelly jersey. I'm gonna have that. That's probably I don't know. Like the Dame stuff is just. I hope it cools down, and I hope it stays down for us in general, because I don't want to trade RJ, and I don't want to trade that many assets for a win now, who is not gonna be able to get past Philly, the Bucks, the Nets. Like, it's not happening right now. You just got to play the same exact way you played last year, where you continue drafting And if you need to make a trade for someone, like, don't do a quick fix. But if you're trying to make a trade for someone, that's obviously like a trade that you gotta do for a decent player, like I guess in Colin Sexton, or if you want to trade up for a player you want, just get them and then do what you did during the season last year. Just try to develop them throughout the season, and don't sign 1-year deals. You gotta actually try to find people you can sign for multi-year deals, because you can't just have this new team every single year. That just makes no sense.
It makes no sense. And guess what happens if you trade for Damian Lillard?
That's what's gonna happen.
You reset. You hit the reset button 3 years in a row. 3 years in a row.
And I don't think Dame even wants that.
Right.
To be honest,
Right.
like, he could want to come to the Knicks, but like, he obviously knows the package is gonna be crazy. So you need to go to a team that has young assets and has multiple people that are really good that they're willing to trade. Like the Philly, like they're willing to trade Simmons, so
Yeah.
they have leverage in that situation. We don't have that.
I would say my answer to what we should do is trade for Ben Simmons. Right?
Yeah, trolling.
No, I'm serious.
With what assets?
Just whatever gets the deal done. You don't have to trade. You don't have to trade. I would take on all they bad contracts, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
They don't got bad contracts, except Tobias Harris. But they wouldn't give that.
But he's valuable. Yeah, he's got value though.
That's their whole team.
You know what? They don't have bad contracts no more. You are right.
Wait, why is what I don't know what I said that didn't make sense. Which just said Dame's good enough for Philly, but not for New York. We really doing this again? I don't think you were listening to what I said at all. If you're even asking that question, to be honest, because
People hear what they want to hear.
That Philly is still going to be better than New York, even if you trade for Dame.
They literally have a piece, a major piece that they can trade and sell Portland on as the new face of their franchise, and that's Ben Simmons. Like, Ben Simmons is a big piece. We don't have a Ben Simmons, and as much as RJ is ascending, let him grow with us.
Exactly.
Let him get another.
People are so quick to. Yo, I said this on Twitter before. Like, people treat RJ like Alfred Payton sometimes. Like, some fans treat RJ like Alfred Payton. Like, they just want to get rid of him to get rid of him. Like, that really makes no sense to me. That's sad.
No sense whatsoever. And the other thing about it is, these guys want to be here.
Right. Right.
These guys want to be here.
They want to be.
Yeah, but
RJ Barrett, as a little boy, took pictures with Knicks hats on.
Come on.
I want to stop drafting people that are from New York, though, like, after this, just because, like, I'm going to get too attached and not wanting to feel bad trading them. Because, like, we're literally, like, if we keep getting people that are from New York and we trade them away, that's tough. I don't want to do that. Let them be from somewhere else. We got to stop doing that.
Hadouken, was Obi from New York?
Yeah.
He's from Brooklyn, yeah.
He's from Brooklyn.
Yeah, his pops is Dunker's Delight.
Oh,
his pop, that's his pops.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, his pops is Dunker's Delight, bro. He like a local legend. You know what I'm saying? So he like a local legend. So Obi being drafted by the Knicks is like street ball legend's son get drafted to the Knicks. It's like a fairy tale, bro. That's why people love Obi.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I like the way Big Mike is thinking. I just be in touch with him until the end of his career. I agree.
Yeah, man. Yo, Woodshed 1914 is in the building. What's up, Frat? What's good?
What's good?
Woodshed 1914 is like, Uncle Freezy, draft Moses Moody, re-sign Bobby Portis.
Hey, did y'all catch Ron's show yesterday when he was talking about Luka Garza? I think his name is.
I don't want to. Yeah, me and Me and Chuck Allen have the same thought about it.
What are y'all thoughts? I didn't hear. What were y'all saying?
It was kind of wild. I'm gonna be honest. It was kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie.
Trade Mitch, get Garza, and the lineup would be Garza, Randall, and Obi. I was like, that'll be the most defenseless front court.
It was like basically like get Garza with the 19 or 21 pick. And
no.
They said
go ahead.
No disrespect to them. I'm just saying like what they said. So if anyone tries to say anything, like, I don't really care. But we see how Garza plays for like the first like 25, 30 games, and then if you see you put him in for Mitch, and you put him like in the starting lineup or something like that. That's what someone had. But now Ron said he wouldn't trade Mitch. He would still keep him. He's untouchable to him. But they were saying that at 19 and 21, you should pick Garza, one of them, even though he's projected to be like 40 something or 50 something.
50 something, bro.
Yeah, and they said
this dude might go undrafted.
Yeah, they said that they think that Vrenz and Garza are going to be picked before maybe top 15 before 20, 100%. So
what?
Really?
Yes, they asked if we should trade up.
No.
Movies and stuff. I watched Garza before. He is not a top 20 pick.
He's not top 40. He ain't top 50.
And either than that, Garza is like mid to late second round, but it's also like, bro, there's so much more talent at 20 than Garza. Like you could get a Garza like so late in the draft. I'm not risking any pick with Garza.
Right.
Like that is just like
okay. So Hadouk, are you down on Garza, or do you see potential? You're just not picking him at the position positions that we have, the high picks.
Julian Blum. I'm not saying okay. This is gonna answer your question too, but he's saying Garza ain't trash. I'm not saying he's trash. They didn't like take into account because they kept talking about how the 19 and 21 pick aren't even that crazy, and like those picks don't even survive in the NBA. But I don't think they understand that this is labeled the deepest draft for a reason. Like 19 and 20, like 19 has hit the last few years. Like the Hawks got Horton and John Collins at 19 in 2017 and 2018. Like those picks are actually good, especially now. I'm not like people can say that he's shooting 44%. He averaged like 25 points and like whatever boards, but it's like, bro, so many people that are projected to go in that second round have averaged a lot of points. Stats don't mean everything at the same time. Henson also like Garza, but I think he knows that he's not that high up. But it's like they were comparing him to Jokic, how he's slow and that he could do stuff like that, like Sabonis. Like I don't know. He's okay to me. I wouldn't mind if we got him at like 40 something like that.
58,
but I'm not.
If we got him at 58, we'd be straight.
Yeah, I'm just not getting him early.
Right. Don't.
Your followers hear stuff from Hadouken and believe him. Stop. He don't know. That's right. Nah, but yeah, I just it's just like they said that they're like over hyping him because they believe in him, but I feel like that's just like way too high for him.
So first of all, shout out to my man Ron Cleveland. His show is dope.
Yeah,
absolutely, yeah.
Shout out to my man. But Ron also told me on this show here that book it, Uncle Freezy. The Suns in 6. Book it. He also said
I do remember that.
Yeah, he said. I was like, okay, I don't believe that, but all right. You know, because I felt like if the Suns were going to win, it would be Suns in 7 if they win, right? So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. This kid, I'm gonna tell you what Luka Garza is to me. Luka Garza is.
Please no more Trey Rollins. Please no Trey Rollins. Please
no. He wish he was Trey Rollins. Right? but let me. I'm gonna tell you what Luka Garza is. Luka Garza is a prospect that has one skill that pops, and people think that all his other skills are at that same level, right? He has touch, not just out to the three, because he developed that this year. That's a this year skill that he developed. But he has touch and court vision, right?
Right.
But so did other guys that played in that same conference, like Georgie Yang for the Utah Jazz. They were like, "Oh, this cat is gonna be the next. He's gonna be the next Jokic." Really? He gonna be the next Jokic?
Yes, that's what I was hearing from Ron's show yesterday when I was driving, that he was gonna be like, because he's slow and everything, and they were saying that. I was like, okay.
He is going to be the Joker.
Yeah,
mini Joker.
Yeah, he gonna be.
And that's my boy from Iowa, Luka Garza. Knicks better get him.
Hey man, I'm here to tell you that not only is that dude gonna be trash, but he gonna be
crazy.
That dude is gonna be.
You seen this guy play? Did you see this guy play, man? He got post-up game. He could shoot.
CWC was one of them too.
That's right. What's up, Duke?
This is the thing. So 30 front offices and all kind of NBA insiders say this dude should go somewhere between 45 and 60. But Knicks fans say the dude should go at 19. Everybody in the universe say this dude should go between 45 and 60. But Knicks fans say we need to take him at 21. And nobody finds something wrong with that statement.
But check this out. Donovan Mitchell was on the 23. He got picked 23. Look at that. And people didn't know he was going to be like that.
Donovan Mitchell got drafted 13 by the
he
got drafted 13 by the Denver Nuggets.
I thought he got drafted 23.
No, he got drafted 13 by the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah, it was 13 or 15.
Okay.
Or 15, one of them, 13 or 15 by the Denver Nuggets. Can you imagine if the Nuggets kept Donovan Mitchell? That backcourt of Jamal Murray and Spider Mitchell, what that would be like right now? That's crazy, bro, to even think about. The Denver Nuggets drafted Donovan Mitchell and traded him to the Utah Jazz for a dude named Trey Lyles. Yeah, I know Trey Lyles.
Who is that?
Kentucky guy.
Exactly. Who in the world is Trey Lyles? I mean, come on, man. I mean, I don't get it, man. But Luka Garza is a good college player with one skill that pops, and people think this dude's going to be the second coming of Jesus Shuttlesworth.
Uncle Freezy, this guy don't got one skill, man. He could shoot three, he could post up, and he shoot his free throws 82%.
Right.
So that's more than one skill, right?
Okay. So you said all shooting, right? You said all shooting. Shooting is one skill, bro.
He could post up too. That's a skill.
CWC, how's his footwork?
It's kind of slow, but it could get better, and his defense could get better too. So if you have a guy like Tiff, he could work on that, man.
And I tell you what, if he was in the post being guarded by Mitchell Robinson, could he score?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because if you think about it, Mitch had to go he had to go by the 3-point line to guard Garza. And Garza could hit them 3-pointers.
And Mitch can block 3-pointers.
He'll take Mitch off the dribble.
No, he will.
Quick.
He has slow feet. He ain't taking Mitch off the dribble. Mitch is a freak athlete. Let's stop. No. I love you, bro.
No, he didn't.
Mitch came in school.
Chuck said.
Bro, this whole thing with Luka Garza is beyond me.
Mitch came in school. What are you talking about? Mitch came in school. What are you talking about? What Mitch shooting free throws?
I got to give CWC that. He can't. I mean, he can't. I've only seen him take one turnaround shot, just one, and I think that was probably
and it hit the
luck.
backboard.
No, it went in.
It hit the side of the backboard.
This was in fact, this was last year. This was last year. I didn't see him. Yeah, talking about Mitch. Yeah, I didn't see him.
Well, God was framed for that.
Yeah, I only saw him once, and that was in the beginning of the season.
Bro, man.
Hey, did y'all hear on Stephen A. Smith? I think it was today's show. He talking about he'll give up RJ random
that was yesterday.
topic.
That was yesterday. That was yesterday. Yeah.
That was yesterday.
That's
nonsense.
He's
crazy, man.
That's nonsense. Nonsense.
He's crazy.
But CWC, you would be surprised how many Knicks fans will go for that.
Yeah. And who we gonna have for our roster?
Case closed.
Well,
I mean, it was one
and
thing.
I started.
It was one thing for Miami when they had LeBron, Wade, and Bosh to do that. We ain't got that. We only got one dude.
but Kev. So that's the one of the narratives about the Miami Heat that people don't recognize, right? What happened is the Miami Heat had climbed the mountaintop and won a championship before the Big Three formed. Remember the Heat beat the Dallas not the Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah, it was the Mavericks. It was the Mavericks. Avery Johnson was the coach.
Okay. Right. It was it the Mavs?
Yes.
Okay.
Avery Johnson was the coach. They won the first two. They won the first two. The Mavericks won the first two, and then Miami just blitzed them. Kind of what's going on with Milwaukee right now. They lost the first two and then won the next four.
Not with LeBron.
No, not with LeBron. No, not with LeBron. No, they had a squad back then. People give that Heat team very little credit. You had Shaquille O'Neal on that team. You had Alonzo Mourning on that team. You had I think Antoine Walker. Gary Payton was on that team. I think Antoine Walker was on that team.
Jason Williams.
Yes.
Yeah.
They had a squad. They had a squad.
Yeah.
If you were a journeyman, that was your time to win a championship right there.
Right.
That was your time to win a championship right there.
Right. And so just real quick to wrap up the Luka Garza thing. No.
Yeah.
So we
Now CWC. Your boy Anthony D says trade them all for Dame now.
Hey guys, check this out. What happens if we keep all our draft pick? Y'all think that'll work? Get everybody in different positions. Get like a wing player, point guard.
Well, here's the thing. How many out of the 4 picks that we have, how many are in the second second round?
I think 2. Is it 2?
Okay.
I think we got like a 58.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And 31 or something like that.
Okay, so you have to ask yourself, are those 2 picks in the second round, are they going to make the team?
Well, I saw the mock draft. Somebody was hosting the mock draft, and I saw the players that's in that number. I'm like, wow, they got the dude from Baylor. I think his name Mitchell or something like that. Hey, he good. I like his game. He reminds me of Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah,
from Utah Jazz.
Yeah, I don't know. Hadouk, the guy that CWC was talking about, did he have a bad workout? Because I think he had he didn't have a really good workout, and I saw that on Knicks Fan TV.
Real?
Yeah, if it's the same dude that you're talking about, you said from Baylor. No. You said Baylor, right? You say Baylor.
You talking about Oregon?
Yeah,
Oregon. I'm talking about Oregon. I'm so sorry. Yeah. CWC. That was my bad. That guy was from Oregon. Yeah, that guy was from Oregon.
Yeah, he had a bad workout.
Yeah, I want to do from Baylor.
Yeah.
I like his style of play.
Which dude from Baylor? Which dude from Baylor you talking about?
I think his name Mitchell. I think his name Mitchell.
Or Jared Butler. Davion Mitchell? Okay.
Yeah, Mitchell.
Okay. Yeah, man. 19 and 21. We should be looking at you know, in my opinion, looking at getting with one pick, getting a solid contributor that can be dependable, and then the other one you take a home run swing on a guy with super high upside. That way, if you swing and miss on one guy, right, the other guy is at least quality, right? It's what the Knicks did with Obi Toppin and Emmanuel Quickly, right? But the roles were reversed. I guess they figured if you get somebody solid and Obi Toppin and then take a home run swing on Quickly, and what happened was Quickly wound up being solid, and Obi wound up being the guy that take a home run swing on. But in terms of like taking swings on guys like
we're gonna take out/need at the same time.
Bro, your audio is terrible all of a sudden. Did something happen?
It's like that.
Yeah, it sound muffled. It sound like you telling us to show up in the park by ourselves so you can release the hostages. That's what it sounds like.
Oh,
I need $1 million in unmarked bills. That's what it sounds like. You sound like right there.
I can't with you, man.
Yeah, it's no, not really. It still sound muffled. Yeah.
What you talking about, me?
No, Hadouken audio sound.
Yeah, Hadouk, what's up, man? Get that straightened out. We need you to be clear. So we can do the Dame debate. The Dame debate. All right, who won it tonight? Is it over tonight?
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, Buck's gonna win it.
Yeah, Chris Paul is hurt. Did you see how bad?
I think that pressure again to Chris Paul. How does
it sound right now?
Oh, that sounds much better. Much better.
Mm-hmm.
CWC, right. Let me ask you a question. If he loses this, does his legacy take a
choke?
Hit? Or his legacy takes a hit then?
Yeah. I say half of it. Probably like 67 hit.
Okay.
Cause you think about it, he had everybody. He had Harden. He had everybody to play with.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, he hit a hit. If he choked, that'd be it.
Yeah, man.
So he only scored what, like 10 points? He only scored like 10 points the last game. And Booker scored like 40 points on each two games, and still lost.
Yeah.
And still lost.
It take a team. It take a team, not just one guy.
Chris Paul has
take
had,
a team.
Most turnovers.
Yeah.
Would you say Hadouk?
Yeah.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah, he had a lot of turnovers.
3 turnovers a game right now.
Yeah, that's high. 5.3.
He barely even gets turnovers to begin with.
And Drew Holiday is just Drew Holiday is in the right is in the right place at the right time.
Right.
Yeah. And he a beast. He won it. He won it bad.
But I'm gonna throw you out something else. Remember when he was on Philly and how Philly got rid of him? They wanted the tank to get Simmons.
Yeah.
How's that looking?
And you know what? And not only him. You remember they had. I cannot believe what I'm about to say. But they had Drew Holiday, Lou Williams, Andre Iguodala, Mo Harkless, and Nikola Vucevic.
Wow. Oh, they had Vucevic?
Yes, they had Vucevic. They traded they traded all that stuff away. Because they lost in the first round of the playoffs. They felt like they wasn't a contender. And they did all that tanking for all those years. Remember Trust the Process? The process.
Yeah.
And they did all of that, and guess what? They only advanced one round in the playoffs. They lost in the first round with Iguodala, Lou Williams, Drew Holiday, Vucevic, and Mo Harkless. Right?
I didn't know Vucevic was with them. I swear. Okay.
Yes.
So he wasn't. So he wasn't with Orlando all that time.
No, he got traded to Orlando in a Dwight Howard deal.
Yeah.
And in the Dwight Howard deal, they sent Iguodala to Denver, and they sent Vucevic and Mo Harkless to Orlando.
Wow.
Yeah. And then they traded Drew Holiday to New Orleans. Drew Holiday to New Orleans in a deal for guess who, Kev? Y'all never guess who they traded Drew Holiday for. Philly. Guess. Take a wild guess who they traded him for. Nerlens Noel. Noel. Bruh, Nerlens Noel. So if you ask me if I ever feel sorry for Philly.
Okay, what did you just say before? Because I had to get off a second. What did you say before?
They traded Drew Holiday.
Yeah.
For Nerlens Noel. And let me see them. Who was it? Nerlens Noel and somebody else. Who was it, Duke?
Jahlil Okafor. That's who they drafted. Both got killed.
Wow. Yeah. So you can see that trajectory. Just one is on the cusp of winning a championship. One did win a championship because you said Iguodala. He won 2 championships.
Yeah.
And
So do I feel sorry?
And Lou went. And Lou went to the Eastern Conference Final.
Right.
So yeah, and you said they've only advanced to the second round, and that's it.
One round. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. They got mad because they lost in the first round, right? And so they blew it up. We're not a first round team, so they blew it up. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And started tanking. Remember, they tanked for years, man. They tanked for years.
They did.
They would have a 10-point lead in the fourth quarter, and the crowd would start chanting, "Trust the process." And they would go into tank mode and lose.
It was despicable. Despicable.
Yep. And they did all of that to advance one round in the playoffs. That's what you get, Philly.
That's right.
Trust the process.
That's right.
They didn't hit on a lot of their first round picks.
Yeah.
A lot of their first round picks were just womp womp.
Yeah, because the first pick they got when they started tanking was Michael Carter Williams. He won Rookie of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So as much as people can start hitting on, hiking on us about our picks, they're just as bad.
And they had top 5 picks all those years. Like they took Jahlil Okafor 3rd overall.
Yeah.
They took Ben Simmons was
number one. Ben Simmons was number 1.
He was number 1, but then was redshirted.
Yeah.
So it's about picking the right guys. Like I see some people in the chat saying we can't take four guys, but we only have 6 guys, under contract with our roster. Like who in free agency are you giving a multi-year deal to?
Big dog, you got 8 guys. Don't forget about Norvel Pell.
No, we forgetting all about him. We're forgetting all about him.
Don't forget about Norvel Pell and Luka Vildoza.
The Celtics.
Yep.
They traded with the Celtics for the first pick and got Markelle Fultz.
Over Jason Tatum. Yep. Over Jason Tatum.
Insane.
They traded for the number 1 pick and took Markelle Fultz over Frank Ntilikina.
No words.
Cornerstone.
What?
Because yo, you gonna stop hating on Frank Ntilikina, bro. You gonna stop hating on Frank, bro. You gonna stop hating on Frank.
I ain't hating on my brother. I ain't hating at all.
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Just saying, man. I'm not hating on Frank. Not at all.
Stop hating on Frank, bro. It's
you know what? Honestly, I just want him off so that we because I can't go through another year with having Knicks fans throwing so much hate at the dude, man. I can't. I can't.
Wow.
I'll tell you this much. I'll even bet my last dollar. They probably take Elfrid Payton over him. That's how sick this is coming.
Right. Now I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I would like for the Knicks in this space, in this place and time, to just say, listen, man. And I know Anthony D is waiting to jump in and chop our head off, right?
Yeah.
But bro,
crazy, man.
But
you talk about misery.
but bro, listen, man, when it comes to it, man, just build through the draft. Every time Knicks fans get in this mindset, well, we should just trade for a star.
Yeah, man.
It never works.
Never works.
Build it, just do a rebuild, build through the draft and be patient. Put one foot in the front of the other. I mean, it's crazy.
Good one, Sam Holt. Good one, Sam Holt.
Oh wow!
My man DSJ. Yeah. He says nobody's taking Elfrid. Delano, my man.
Right.
That's my boy, man.
Right, man. That's what I'm saying, man. I mean, listen, man. Just go ahead and build organically, man. Go get your own star.
I've been waiting for so many years. That's the argument.
Right.
That's
wait some more.
Exactly, Chuck. That's what I'm saying. Wait some more.
That's what, and so they act like skipping steps is guaranteeing a championship. It's not. It's
Case in point. Look at Milwaukee.
Right.
Look at Milwaukee.
Y'all remember how raw Giannis was?
Yeah.
Nobody thought that dude was gonna be 2-time league MVP, potential NBA champion. Y'all couldn't even say his name.
Sure couldn't.
Right? And the video we saw on draft night was from somebody's cell phone. This was not even advanced scout cut-ups.
Right.
This was somebody's cell phone video for Giannis.
Yep.
Right? And so, I mean, come on, bro. I mean, come on, man. And then now we're talking about at 19 and 21 take Luka Garza.
Mm-hmm.
Man, get out of here. What are we doing? What are we doing, man?
Hey, yo, Greenhouse, we didn't say it doesn't happen ever. We said it doesn't happen for us.
For us.
For us. Like, it doesn't happen for the Knicks.
Exactly.
It might work for other teams. Like you said, the Lakers. The Lakers traded their young core, but they had look at what they gave up. How many young pieces they gave up. All of those guys are decent.
Right.
Yeah.
And you can say, and one can make the argument that if they kept that young core together and signed LeBron, they would have won last year's championship anyway and had the potential to win many, many more.
Yep.
Right? Instead, they put all their eggs in one basket for Anthony Davis, and Anthony Davis spent all last season hurt.
And there's no telling if the season had ended if they would have won that championship as well.
Right. Talking about the bubble. They won the bubble chip.
They won the bubble chip.
They won the bubble chip, bro. I mean, come on. That in itself deserves an asterisk.
Yeah.
Right. So basically people are like, well, so what are you saying, Uncle Freezy? What I'm saying is this. A Lakers team with D'Angelo Russell, Lonzo Ball, Jordan Clarkson, Josh Hart, Brandon Ingram, Julius Randle, Larry Nance Jr., Ivan Zubac, and Kyle Kuzma with LeBron James, in my opinion, is just as good as a team with LeBron James and Anthony Davis.
Exactly. I will co-sign with that. I would definitely co-sign with that.
Because if anybody saw the Lakers game last year, Anthony Davis versus Julius Randle, I know Anthony Davis is all around the best player, right? But Julius Randle gave him the business. Right? Gave him the business. And it took a Herculean effort from Kyle Kuzma for the Lakers to even stay in that game. And if it wasn't for Frank Ntilikina coming off the bench guarding Kyle Kuzma, Frank basically kept us in that game. And I know people could be like, oh, don't you do it, Uncle Freezy, the Frank High, blah, blah, blah. Listen, I bash Frank when he do bad, but you got to give him credit when he do good. Right? And Frank came off the bench and guarded a dude 4 inches taller than him, right? And shut him down. Well, stopped the scoring. So I mean, what I'm saying is there's more than one way to build a contender.
You don't have to be a copycat. You don't have to be a copycat.
Right. So would you do? And for people that doubt what I'm asking, listen to this. Would you do this trade? Would you do Anthony Davis for Brandon Ingram, Julius Randle, and D'Angelo Russell? I say no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't trade Julius Randle, Brandon Ingram, and D'Angelo Russell for Anthony Davis right now. I would not do that deal. I would not. Right? Because all 3 of these dudes is fringe all-stars. And you don't trade 3 fringe all-stars for 1 all-star. Right?
Right.
And when you consider Jordan Clarkson, Josh Hart, Lonzo Ball, I mean, come on. What are we even talking about? Larry Nance Jr., Ivan Zubac, Kyle Kuzma. Come on. I mean, what are we?
That's shooting that the Lakers are missing, that were missing in the playoffs. They didn't have shooting. If they had those guys, that's shooting right there. Space.
Right.
The other thing also is that they had Russell and then traded him to thinking that Lonzo was going to be the guy. Yeah. Now they let him go as well. So where are you at point guard?
And Jordan Clarkson.
They had
3 dudes, because if you remember, Jordan Clarkson played point and D'Angelo Russell played off the ball, and they would switch back and forth because both are combo guards, right?
Right.
Like when you want to get into offense, D'Angelo Russell would run the offense. When you needed offensive scoring from one guy, Jordan Clarkson would just take over and score. Right. Yep. And when you needed defense, Josh Hart was your guy. You know what I'm saying? Yep. So what I'm saying, but the point I'm getting at is you don't have to trade for Damian Lillard if you're the Knicks. You can continue building your core. You just got to be patient, Knicks fans.
But people like AD ain't patient. They want instant gratification.
AD bugging out.
He said trade the whole team for Dame.
Right.
And I keep telling him, we are not the Miami Heat that could do that.
Right. and so Be Civilized is saying, are we 2 players away from doing damage? Yes. Are we 2 players away?
Definitely 2.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And here's the thing with that though. I think one of those players is already on the roster. You know who I'm talking about, right? And so what I'm saying is this, because I said the same thing.
Turning into that.
Yeah. I said the same thing last year. I was like, yo, RJ, and I was wrong. I was like, yo, RJ's going to score about 20 points a game this year. But then when I look back on it, like after he averaged almost 18, right? He averaged almost, yeah. So he averaged almost 18. But then when you look at it, guys generally don't take a leap from 14 points to 20. That's a huge leap for young players. You know what I'm saying? Usually they go like from 14 to 17. And then in that third year, they make a huge leap. They go from like 17 to 22. And then like steadily climb like 22, 24, 27, or whatever. That's like Bradley Beal is the example that I go by, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think, in my personal opinion, I think if the Knicks get a bona fide point guard, right? And I think the Knicks think the same way. That's the reason why they're entertaining this Colin Sexton thing. If the Knicks get a bona fide point guard, I think we're one of the most dangerous teams in the East. Like if the Knicks can get Colin Sexton to play point, right? To play with Julius and RJ, right? To have all three of them coexist, right? And then backfill the roster with cheap labor and solid vets. I think the sky's the limit. And if Obi,
yeah, Lowry and Sexton, how do you feel about that?
One of them coming off the bench?
Because no.
Well, have to.
You play Sexton at 2.
No, I don't like that at all.
I think that would be. I don't know. I just thought of it. I think it would be interesting.
Yeah, but Hadouken.
I mean, you get Lowry for a 1+1, and then Sexton, this is his last year, so you could just decide on what you do with him.
But Hadouken, okay. Can RJ play the 3?
Yeah, I feel like people are a little too worried that he can't play the 3. He's probably better at the 2 because he's played like mainly. He's been like coming out of the draft, he was listed as a 3, but we play him at the 2. He's really a 3, in my opinion, and he bulked up a little more, and I think they're building him up to be a 3. I think he could be a 3. His ankle is definitely gonna be healed by then. His defense isn't bad at all. I just think the injury messed him up the most, but he basically did play 3 a good amount this year. I think personally, because I mean, I could say on offense it probably would have been like he had different switches, but the main, like Reggie Bullock usually guarded the best player, and that was the 2. Right. Like when you have Bradley Beal or Booker, he's technically playing the 3. He's not playing the 2 right there. When he played Kawhi and PG, he was guarding both of them. So. And Ben Simmons too. The first time he played Ben Simmons, he did trash. He got 3 points, but then the next 2 games he got 17 and 17, and he actually gave him the work. So I definitely think like people are a little scared to play him at 3. But I'm not really scared. I think he'll work hard for it and be able to actually do good at the 3 if we need him to.
Okay. So I hate that. I don't have a problem with that, right? What I do have a problem with is Colin Sexton guarding Devin Booker, or James Harden, or Russell Westbrook, or Bradley Beal, or any of those guys, right? And the reason why I say that is because while we think height shouldn't matter, height matters, right? Bradley Beal is not the biggest guard in the league. But compared to Colin Sexton, you're talking about a dude that's got him by 20 pounds and about 4 inches, 3 or 4 inches in height, right? You know, and that's Bradley Beal. We ain't talking about the Zach LaVines. You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about the Jaylen Browns. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
yeah. Like these are RJ would dominate at the 2 more than the 3 position. That's why he likes him better at the 2. I think that's a fair thing to say. At the same time, though, when people see RJ gets guarded by a good amount of 3s too. If I'm being honest, like the Bookers and the Beals aren't really guarding RJ as much as you would think when you watch the games. Like they're not guarding him. He's mainly getting or if he gets a switch on a PG, he bullies them, and then he doesn't get a smaller dude on him anymore because he could bully the 2. like easier than the 3. So he usually gets, I think, guarded by the 3 more. But I know my mic is low. My headphone is charging for the people in the chat. I'm about to switch it, but I definitely think he could play the 3 if we needed him to. But I'd probably rather have him at the 2. But if he grows into the 3, I wouldn't be mad at all. I think that will make him a tougher player, because he's gonna have to go through all these matchups and learn how to play through them. And I'm 100% fine with that. Like, why would we be scared to let him learn?
Right. My thing is not. I don't disagree with what you said, but my thing is the fallback, because if RJ guards such and such, that means you have Kyle Lowry at 6 foot tall even, and Colin Sexton at 6'1" even, defending. Who's in our conference? LaMelo Ball, 6'7", Markelle Fultz, 6'4". Right, Gordon Dragic right now is 6'4". Kendrick Nunn, 6'5". Russell Westbrook, 6'3". Right, I mean, you know, these guys. Kyrie Irving is 6'2". Right. The only team that we match up with with the mini backcourts is the Toronto Raptors.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Everybody else has, like Cade Cunningham is going to the Detroit Pistons. He's 6'8". When he goes to the bench, they'll have Killian Hayes at 6'5". Right? I mean, Malcolm Brogdon is 6'5", 229. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying that the RJ part won't work. What I'm saying is we would create unnecessary mismatches around the floor to give us a defensive disadvantage for the sake of hopefully having more offense. I wouldn't necessarily be a fan of it. I would say if you go Sexton, if you trade for Sexton, then you got it. If you go Sexton, you have to sign Lonzo Ball. You got to. You got to. It's the name of the game. Historically, that's what NBA teams have done. If you have a small shooting guard like Allen Iverson, you sign a big point guard like Eric Snow.
Right.
That's traditionally what teams do. If you have one small guy in the backcourt, you go get an extra large guy. Mark Jackson and Reggie Miller. Terry Porter and Clyde Drexler. Right? I mean, it is what it is when it comes to that. I mean, am I opposed to signing Lonzo Ball in that respect? No.
Gary Payton and Kendall Gill.
Gary Payton and Kendall Gill.
Yeah, wow.
Man. Remember that one, Chuck?
Yeah. Wow.
Yo, you remember Kendall? Y'all remember Kendall Gill at Illinois? Remember Illinois when they had the Flying Illini?
Marcus Liberty.
Yeah, Steve Barlow. Remember Steve Barlow?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Steve. So Marcus Liberty, Nick Anderson. Remember Nick Anderson, the shooting off on Orlando Magic? That's who RJ Barrett reminds me of. Nick Anderson of the Orlando Magic. That's a 6'6", 225. Can do a lot of things going to the basket, develop the outside shot. But yeah, hey, Greenhouse, I'm with you. I'm with you, Greenhouse. Like in that scenario, Lonzo Ball would be fine being the fourth option. Because I don't know who the number 2 option would be. If it would be RJ or Colin Sexton. I believe it would be RJ. I don't know if RJ is going to buy into this whole bring in a guy and then I'm going to be the third wheel and I'm not going to be the priority. You know what I'm saying? RJ Barrett is mad aggressive, but so is Colin Sexton. So you know, what do you do? What do you do there?
I would want it to be that we just get like actual starters and let RJ continue to be the second best and then grow into the first. But that would be my favorite thing. Like if we could actually get starters and like good role players and have him build around that for another year to see. RJ is not 3 to 4 years away from All-Star. That's too long, I think. He's close to being a fringe All-Star.
Hey, Uncle Fulio be coming in with that fire. He can be coming in the door. Hey man.
What did he say?
Hey, Uncle Fulio, what's good? How you doing, bro? Uncle Fulio said RJ Barrett is 3 or 4 years away from being an All-Star.
I wouldn't be surprised if he makes it next year.
If what Drew Hanlon is doing with RJ Barrett right now comes to fruition, RJ Barrett's an All-Star this year.
Thank you.
In my opinion, right now,
I just know that if they didn't change his shooting form, just know, and if we had a competent coach in the first year, the next, like he would be crazy this season. He would have been even crazier. Just think about that.
Yep.
That's the crazy part about it.
Right. I'm telling you, if Fizdale didn't touch RJ Barrett, he would have averaged 17 points a game in his rookie year.
I think the same exact thing, bro. They changed his jump shot.
Right.
Like, bro, are we being serious?
Right.
Yo, this dude Nick Ewing, I think that man is literally like he's bipolar, because this dude talks about how he likes RJ, and then he's like, RJ stats need to stop. His 17 points per game were overrated. You gotta make up your mind, bro.
Nah. If I would say they were overrated if he shot 40% from the field or 39%, if his efficiency was bad. But he shot 44% from the floor.
Exactly. He literally got better in every single category.
Yep. The goals. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
Nah, he's saying let him score 20 a game first and hit a playoff shot. I think he actually did hit a few playoff shots. He shot better than Randall, and he didn't even average 20. So let's talk about that. But you won't talk about that. That's crazy.
Right. So, I agree with you. And what I'm saying here is that the gold standard for a efficient scorer is 45%. If you shoot 45% from the floor, that's the gold standard. Now the platinum standard is 50, 40, 90. Right? So I'm not worried about RJ doing 50, 40, 90 at all. Most NBA players don't do that. Right? That's rare. Right? 50, 40, especially for a guard. 50, 40, 90 is so rare, it's ridiculous. But RJ Barrett at 20 years old got 44% from the floor, 40% from three. Right?
Bro, and it's like, bro, like people say that it's unimpressive, but he literally is one of the youngest players to average his stat line. I know that's like a side step, but he's literally on a one of the youngest to average what he did. That's just I don't get it. He'll be fine. He would just overhate for no reason. Like nobody's saying he's gonna be like the next. He said RJ is on a Kobe trajectory. LOL. Nobody said he's on the trajectory of Kobe. Like,
well, yeah. Nobody said that, right? But did you see what Kobe Bryant did at age 20, or should I pull that up? Should I pull up Kobe Bryant's age 19, 20, and 21 seasons?
Yeah, like those are obviously different from his. Like he had to work his way up. But I can't really compare him to a certain player right now, if I'm being honest. Like I don't know. I don't know yet. He just I don't know. Then RJ might just come closer, if not better. Yeah, I don't know.
Right. Now I'm not saying RJ is better than Kobe. Let's squash that, man, because it's come on, man. We ain't gonna do that. But what I will do though is other all-star guards in the league start off on the same trajectory or worse than RJ Barrett. And it's the reason why I always put the stats up on the screen. Because we do these blind fury arguments. Like we come out with a blind fury. Oh, Paul George is way better than RJ Barrett. And then when you compare Paul George's numbers to RJ Barrett at the same age, RJ Barrett is winning. Right? Kawhi Leonard is way better than RJ Barrett. But when you show the numbers at the same age, RJ Barrett is winning. Zach LaVine is way better than RJ Barrett. But the numbers, RJ Barrett numbers at the same age, RJ Barrett is winning.
Yeah, and just know that if he took the same amount of shots as them, he'll be around the same points per game, because we're not gonna act like LaVine, the Levines and Beagles of the world aren't the number one options and take the most shots. And they've been bred, like Booker too. He's been bred to be the number one option. They take so many shots. They've been able to develop. So
on
I
poor
mean, if we saw
efficiencies
RJ in
and
that
on
situation,
poor
it would be
efficiency
different.
too. Yep. They've been
Exactly.
the fan base knows that these guys
RJ's
are
would
gonna.
have probably been worse too, but it's just
But
different.
he'd have scored more points. He'd have scored more points on more shots on worse efficiency. Because he'd had more chances.
Bro.
Right? Because a missed shot is
Yeah,
one
I
missed
don't know.
shot, but a made shot is
Josh
worth
is
2
saying
points.
that we're talking about him. And Josh is saying that we're talking about RJ like he's generational. We didn't say he's generational. I'm just saying that he doesn't get the same exact like thought into it as other people do. It just makes no sense. Like at 20 years old, like you want a person to average like Zion numbers. That's like crazy. That's just okay. You could say that's generational, but RJ is the second option on a playoff team.
Was he the second?
No, yeah,
was he the second option? Was he the second option?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think Derrick Rose.
Derrick Rose was in the playoffs, but he wasn't during the season.
Yeah, I can't remember a time when RJ Barrett took over the offense for a long stretch and didn't get the ball taken out of his hands.
I mean, I think Rose was I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think that's interchangeable, but he was on the bench. So, I mean, he had to take the main task of the bench. And then RJ was second fiddle in the starting lineup to Randall.
Yeah, now I can agree with that. But to Randall, I think he was second fiddle to Randall. Right? But
that's what I said. Yeah, the second fiddle to Randall.
Okay.
So, I mean, if you're doing that, if you're averaging 18-6 at 3, in your second year in the league at 20, I would think that people wouldn't be that mad.
Especially Knicks fans. It's since they hadn't had a homegrown star since Patrick Ewing. Right?
Okay,
that's
Josh.
What
Nah, Josh is saying making All-Star game is usually generational by 22.
Yeah,
That's why I have him 3 to 4. You're lucky I'm even projecting that for him. I'm not lucky that you're projecting him. That's your opinion. I don't really care, but yeah, I mean, I guess I don't really think so. That by 22, it depends on what age you came into the league. So I think it really depends.
Right. I feel you. I feel you on a lot of that. I feel like I have to pound the table for RJ Barrett because people see these numbers here. I'm gonna show them again for the 99th time. I got to, right? People see these numbers here and think these are random fly by night. Get these numbers from whomever. You know, people think this is dollar store numbers. These are not dollar store numbers, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the age in which he did this. His age 20 season. And mind you, he just turned 21 in June, right? The dude is a baby, right? Putting up 18 and 6, shooting 40% from 3, right? And I'm going to ask y'all this with a straight face, and I know y'all going to laugh. This right here is for Todd Barbie. I'm going to ask this question for Todd Barbie, right? Todd Barbie, who is the better three-point shooter, RJ Barrett or Devin Booker? Who's the better three-point shooter? Devin Booker or RJ Barrett? You know what? I'll throw you a lifeline. Who's the better three-point shooter? Devin Booker, Bradley Beal, or RJ Barrett?
Okay, RJ was better, but Devin Booker takes off the dribble shots, so it will be different. So when RJ starts taking off the dribble shots this season, I'll be happy with him being at around 36.
Is Devin Booker the number one scoring option for the Phoenix Suns? I'm just asking.
Yeah, I know people are saying he's a spot-up shooter, but I don't think people understand that. Like someone said, like he mainly takes his catch and shoot. I don't think people understand. Like you watch most of these people here, like I see them every single day, even when the games are happening. Like you should know that RJ doesn't take as much off the ball situations because he doesn't get the opportunity to get the ball in those spots.
Right. The reason why RJ Barrett is a spot up shooter is because they tell him to be a spot up shooter.
I don't like you even said it. Like you saw in the Freezy legit went to the playoff game and that Rosen and Randall pointed him out to go to the corner because they like when Rose and Randall are on the floor, you're not gonna have a chance to have RJ to have the ball in those situations that you want him to get at. I don't think people. I don't know if these people watched him at Duke, but in Duke he was one of the main handlers of the ball. He was a good playmaker, and he still is a good playmaker, underrated playmaker. And he did a lot of step backs and stuff like that. Like, bro, when I'm telling you, his mid range was money in college. His mid range was one of the nicest mid ranges I've seen. Like, he has such a nice mid range game, a step back game. But when he came into the NBA, he didn't really. I think him getting his jump shot kind of messed up his rhythm for wanting to take shots. Because I remember when I read the article about it, that Drew Hanna said that he kind of got really uncomfortable when he was shooting, and he would get mad every single time he missed because of that shooting form. So I think that that led him to not really shoot as many mid ranges. So I think that he needs to hit everything for him is gonna lead on his handle, and I think it's definitely gonna get better in the next 3 months because just like Alo, I said his handle needs to get a little tighter, and it did look a little tighter during the Canada thing because he usually dribbles up higher, but he kept a little more balanced, and I don't know, I like the way that I want him to be, because he's good at that mid range game when he wants to be, and when he's given that role and opportunity to be, he could do. Since he was the main playmaker in Duke, he was allowed to do that. He was allowed to do step back shots and stuff like that. Granted, he didn't have the best percentages on the three, but he actually was a really good mid range shooter. 100%, and we can't act like
especially the pull up before the free throw line. That free throw line pull up is money. You talking about for RJ Barrett, right?
Yeah, and like his mid range from both sides, it was really good. It was really, really good in Duke. Like, it looked really nice. And this, I don't know what the Nick Ewing is getting from this, but he's comparing RJ's 20-year-old season with Kevin Garnett. I don't think anyone said he was a Hall of Famer. I don't know why you guys do that when we talk about players, compare them to one of the best players, like top 20, top 30 players in the league in history, and now you're comparing him to Trae Young in his first playoff series. Like, I don't know, I don't think I don't get it. It makes no sense. I don't get where you get that from.
Well, I just want to point this out, right? Because you said that Booker takes shots off the dribble, like moving 3-pointers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Devin Booker took 5.5 threes a game and shot at a clip of 34%. Right?
Yeah.
Now, with that said, Devin Booker gets the toughest defensive assignment every night. RJ Barrett doesn't. Right? He don't.
Yeah, it's a fair argument.
Right. So when you look at this, don't think I'm saying that Devin Booker is what's the word I'm getting? Is a poor shooter. Basically, is what I'm getting at.
He is a poor shooter, though.
Right. Well, what I'm saying is he is for a reason. Like, if Devin Booker and RJ Barrett were on the same team, the other team's best defender would look to guard Devin Booker and not RJ Barrett. But there were times when you saw RJ Barrett unlocking himself and the Knicks stopped it. Like with the game where, do you consider Jaylen Brown a good defender?
What happened?
Do you consider Jaylen Brown a good defender?
Yeah.
Do you remember the Sunday afternoon game where RJ Barrett was 6 for 6 from 3 and had 29 points?
Yeah.
Do you Tibbs brought in RJ Barrett? Okay, man, I'm sorry.
No, you got it.
So RJ Barrett scored 7 points in a row on the Celtics, right? He scored 5 in a row. They brought in quickly. The ball went away from RJ. They took out quickly, brought in Alec Burks. RJ scored 7 in a row, and they got the ball out of RJ hand. RJ Barrett finished the game with 29 points when he probably could have scored 40. But who knows? AD, what's good, bro?
Good morning, gentlemen.
How you doing?
That don't sound like patois for some reason.
It's not.
Okay. All right.
Now, Freezy, I'm gonna need you to make a little change in your broadcast before you do your soliloquies and your summaries and all that good stuff. I'm gonna need you to put and let people know that everything that you say going forward from the time you start to the time you end is based upon you are a homer,
right?
A straight up Knicks fan,
right?
And all your opinions are biased to just Knick fandom, because for you to throw up on the screen and ask us who's a better 3-point shooter out of RJ, Bradley Beal, and Booker. Come on, Freezy. Come on.
What did the numbers say?
Come on, Freezy. Stop it.
What did the numbers say, bro?
Men lie, children lie, women lie, and numbers lie.
Oh my goodness.
Okay? You're talking about someone, and this is, I hate having to do this because it makes me sound like I want to eat my young. I want to kill my babies. And that's just not the fact. You have one type of a 3-point shooter who is a space eater, floor spacer 3-pointer, and you have these other two guys who can come down the court, bang, bang, and drill from 30. Drew from 35, right. 40. If we ever see RJ take a 40-point 3-pointer, we may lose it on him.
Lose it.
Come on, we can. We are Knicks fans, yes, and we love our children. We love them, but you've got to stop this false narrative, Freezy. You got to.
What?
You have to.
What?
In order, because you don't want to trade a RJ Barrett, and I get it. He's the first thing we've had that looked like anything. The last 3 that we drafted that looked like anything was RJ, KP, Tim Hardaway Jr. And before that was Mark Jackson and Ewing and those guys. So it's a major space in between. I get it. Homegrown talent. You're sick, AD. You're sick because you want so much stargazing. It's ridiculous. It is really ridiculous. What happened when we got Melo?
AD, by the way, Booker does not shoot 40-foot jumpers, 35-foot jumpers. He actually is not a good shooter. Like he's legit not a good shooter. But we said that the off dribble thing is the main. I mean,
yes, but he's a different type, and I'm just using that saying RJ is a wait in the corner 3.
That's what they set him up to be. That's what I'm saying. Like
that's what he is right now.
Yeah. That's no. I don't think anyone disagrees with that. Like we said that he was set into the position to be a catch and shoot shooter, and I think that was mainly because Randall started off so hot. And they wanted him to get the most space he can get to work with what we had because he was the main scorer. So we saw that was succeeding, and then we made it mainly ISO plays and plays for him. And then if he passes it out to the wing, RJ can shoot it. They didn't really want to run the offense in another way, and it had to do with the lack of talent as well.
And did anybody see in these games that RJ was playing with Canada him doing a step back three, or did that just float over our heads?
Yeah, that's why.
That's
what I'm saying. Like people, like it was obviously not in the NBA yet, but that's where you see the off-season work. Even though it was a 1 month, like he's been able to do that, but I don't think he doesn't have the green light compared to other people on the team.
Exactly.
So it has to be different. Like people have to put that into perspective. You have someone that didn't play. No, but you have someone that didn't play. Like he's playing in a complete different role than what he played in college.
Thank you.
In college, he was one of the main ball handlers, and he shot the mid range a lot. Like that was one of his main things he did. He shot mid ranges, went to the basket. His 3-pointer wasn't good at all. It was 30%. His field goal was like 40-something%. His free throw was like 60-something%.
Right. And that was
since then he's got better. He's got better.
Yes.
But going into the basket, but I think that in the coaching that he's had so far, it hasn't allowed him to be in the mid range and have his offense as the best as it could be.
Haven't had him be the man.
Yeah, because I don't know why people glance over this every single time. I say all these people we talk about that's better than him has been the number one option since they've joined the team, basically.
Thank you.
Right.
Like we can't like it's annoying when people just don't put that into stance.
Right.
Thank you.
And you know what? And so the other part to that too is nobody expected.
Go ahead.
Nobody expected when we signed Julius Randle. Nobody expected Julius Randle. I'm talking about the first year. The first year he was here, nobody expected him to be 20-10. Right? We were just like, oh, this dude's got some upside. He'll be a decent piece. You know what I'm saying? If you're a part of the puzzle, and maybe if he play good, we can get something for him. Right? But he wound up being 20-10. And people are like, no, he wasn't 20-10, Uncle Freezy. He was 19.5 and 9.7. Bro, but I went to New Jersey public schools, and they say anything 0.5 and up, you round up.
Round up.
Right.
Exactly.
If you went to Georgia public schools, maybe you was taught something different. But in New Jersey public schools, that's math. 20-10. Book it. Right? And so here's the other thing too. Not only did Julius Randle do 20-10 in his first season with the Knicks, right? He went away after a shortened season and came back and was better than he was the year before.
Yeah.
And so people are saying, what does that have to do with RJ Barrett? What I'm saying is RJ Barrett didn't get afforded the opportunity to be the alpha like Anthony Edwards was in Minnesota when Karl Anthony Towns was hurt, when D'Angelo Russell was hurt, right? So RJ Barrett, if you just look at shot attempts, and assists, right, you can see RJ Barrett's impact on the team. RJ Barrett Duke and I disagree, right, about RJ Barrett being the number 2. I felt like when I saw RJ Barrett,
interchangeable.
It's
interchangeable.
Yeah, right. I feel you. At times he was the 2. At times he was the 4th option on the floor. There were times where you would see Derrick Rose. It would be Derrick Rose, RJ, Burks, Randall, and all the vets would be eaten, and RJ Barrett would be spotted up in the corner. Right? And so any team depending on Alec Burks to get you in the offense is a team that's hurting.
That's a problem.
Yeah. Not that Alec Burks can't do it, but he can't do it consistently. That's why he's a journeyman.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is with that, man. I mean, I got the numbers up right now, right? In the same scenario, Devin Booker attempted 5.5 threes a game. That's volume. 5.5 is volume, right? And he shot 34% from 3. RJ Barrett shot 4.3 threes per game and made 40.1%. Right? I mean, at some point, we have to start giving RJ Barrett credit for being a good shooter.
Yeah, yo, I don't understand like how people are really trying to say that RJ has the same exact green light as like he's saying that how does RJ not have the green light but IQ does? Like IQ, that's basically all he does. He's a chucker basically. He's a scorer. He doesn't really offer you much other than that. And RJ has not been given there's no way you watch the games and say that RJ has the green light. Like there's just no way you could see that.
And how would you ask that question? How does a smart basketball mind ask a question so elementary? Right? So for one, RJ Barrett is a starter playing starters minutes with an all-star.
No, Jason, do you watch? I know you watch the games. There's no way you're like saying that he has the green light. Like we can't be serious right now.
Right. He doesn't have the green light.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
And so to the point I was making is RJ Barrett is a starter playing with an all-star, all-NBA guy, being the number one guy. They go to the bench. They bring in Emmanuel Quickly and a bunch of dudes. Emmanuel Quickly is playing with a bunch of dudes.
The bench is always trying to get theirs.
Right. How is that a smart basketball question? RJ Barrett is playing with an all-NBA player on the starting unit and Quickly comes in with the green light with a bunch of dudes. I mean, yo, come on, bro.
Like,
come on.
RJ does not have RJ has the green light to shoot when he's open, not anything else. Like I feel like if he's had the green light to be able to dribble and do step backs, I think he would have done it by now. Right. Like we saw it a little in the end of the first season of his rookie year. Right. That was when he had a trash coach, so they just allowed it at that point. But now they literally don't. I don't know, I don't understand.
Tibbs is not that too.
So we're saying that Tibbs handcuffed his game, even though he averaged almost 6 more points from his rookie season to his second season. Is that what we're saying?
He averaged 3 more points.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
It was 11. Okay, he averaged 3 more points from his rookie to his second year. And Tibbs handcuffed his game. Is that what we're saying?
I mean, RJ just shot better. He took the same exact amount of shots, basically.
Right. And what I'm saying is RJ Barrett was on the floor with a better offensive player than Julius Randle. That's what I'm saying.
AD, you can't even lie. Like, there's people are saying he chucked shot. He didn't chuck shots.
He didn't chuck shots. What
No, I can say the only thing they could say is that when he was in the paint, sometimes he put up bad shots. But other than that, he didn't chuck shots. Like when you talk about chucking shots, you got to look at a player like that, like an IQ or a Dame, because they shoot a lot. Like for the minutes they get.
Yeah, RJ's
like, if
not
you're
that
talking
good.
about IQ, like chucking up shots is chucking up shots. You could clearly see the difference. Like you're shooting from deep, you're shooting from anywhere you want. Like there's obviously a difference. Oh my God, this dude says RJ Barrett that much better than Obi. Yeah, I can't take this seriously. Because he was saying why do we give more excuses to RJ than we do Obi? But we legit have given Obi the most excuses in the world. So we can't even say that.
And we're talking about RJ Barrett, his improvement in year 2, and Obi Toppin hadn't made year 2 yet.
Yeah, and Delano still said Tibbs didn't handcuff his game. Alfred and paid Randall and Payton did, and I mean you could use that in a way, but I think like Tibbs just did what was working, and he just continued with what was working because you saw he clearly didn't adjust at all during the season. So, I mean you could clearly see. He handcuffed him in the way where he didn't present the offense in any other way, but passed the ball to Randall and ISO. Like that was the main play we had. So I don't know how you could say that he didn't do that.
That he did not handcuff him? I apologize to Duke.
I feel like I feel like that you can see like he was handcuffed in a way. Like you could say it was from Alfred, Randall, or you could say from Tibbs. It's like a combination of both.
Oh, we can definitely say that with Alfred in the lineup. How many times was he open and he didn't get the ball to him, and Alfred didn't get the ball to him?
How does that make no sense that your second best player has a green? Like I don't know like what they're saying. Like
Yeah, he did not have the
our
green
second
light.
best player is not like he just got into the league. He's not gonna have a green light.
If they want to get technical with this whole thing, the only one that truly had the green light was Randall. That's it.
Yeah,
that starting five. That's it.
Bro, like you remember when in those that stretch of games where he was scoring 30 plus, like he had like his revenge tour.
Yeah.
Like he legit would shoot like 12 shots in a row.
He had the green light.
And he would miss a good amount, then he would make some like after he got hot. Right. And then it would just lead to just relying on him making shots. Because that's what it was based off of. I don't.
And we know, Jason, he's not a natural shooter, but he works at it. That's why I love his game, because he works at it.
Now, finally, you said something that's totally correct. He's not a natural shooter. To compare him with natural shooters just don't sound good.
Booker is not a natural shooter.
Saying, what you're saying. Go ahead, Haji. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Like,
go ahead.
RJ is not a that's why I said like he's not a catch and shoot player. That's why I said like I said this earlier. You didn't say anything, but I said that he came into the league playing a completely different play style than he did in college. He wasn't a spot up shooter. That's what I was saying. He was mainly a slasher and someone that played in the mid range. And when he would shoot threes, but it was at a bad clip. So that's what I'm saying. Like his game is completely different in the NBA and the way it's being used. That's just how it is. And like you could say like Levine and Beal, I would say could be more of natural shooters than Booker, because Booker really doesn't, like in the playoffs he's been shooting decently, but like in the NBA, like when he plays in the regular season, he's not that crazy of a shooter. He's mainly a mid-range guy. He's not really a three-point shooter.
I don't know what y'all talking about, man. Y'all killing me.
Well, no, I'm still trying to understand how AD will want to trade the whole team for one player.
The whole damn team.
That doesn't make us. That's not.
The coach.
That's idiocy. That's idiocy.
That's team.
Idiocy and hypocrisy.
The whole damn team, Black Oscar.
No, man. No. Hey, Black Oscar. Hey, I keep my. No, I'm Felix.
You could be Black Murray for all I care. The whole damn team. Okay?
That is crazy.
AD, you're not making sense. You're not making sense when you're doing that.
Everybody else is the whole. Us as Knick Nation, we have fell in love with an okay season.
It's not just an okay season. It's progress.
I'm not happy with the okay season, but it's like it was. It was what it was.
It was what it was. You got to build from that now. You got to build from that.
I don't know. I think what y'all said about RJ Barrett is incorrect. Y'all said RJ Barrett is not a natural shooter. I think no. How is he not? This data says he is.
No, data can say for this season, but other than that, he's natural shooter. You would able to make it at a high clip from anywhere from the 3-point line.
3-point line and the 2-point line, and you know inside the paint as well.
Right. So
when he gets that, then I'm gonna call him a shooter.
I was mainly talking about 3-pointer because that's what we talking
about shooters, not just scoring. I'm talking about shooter.
No, shooters, exactly. Shooting like a turnaround jump shot, right?
No,
right?
That wasn't what I said.
Are you okay? All right, let me ask you this: Rip Hamilton, is he a shooter?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I want RJ to be like. That's what I want him to be like.
Okay. So when I think shooters, like anybody can shoot, but what I'm talking about is pure shooting. Like a pure shooter is
Duncan
Steph
Robinson.
Curry. Yeah, Duncan Robinson,
Middleton,
Steph Curry,
Middleton,
Klay Thompson.
Middleton.
No, I don't think.
I don't know. Like, wait, when you talk about pure shoot, because the way I was thinking of it, I was just talking about like 3-pointers, right. like shooting wise. But like if we're talking about like the mid range game, it's completely different. So I don't know what sense we're talking about.
Hadouk, would you call Chris Middleton a pure shooter?
No. No.
I mean, he doesn't really go into the paint like that, so you could say that.
Okay.
In a sense, or he's like a. No, I wouldn't say he's just a pure scorer because he gets rebounds and assists.
No, I mean shooter.
No, I'm reading the chat too at the same time.
Okay.
So someone said that, but I don't know. I wouldn't technically say he's a true shooter. It could be a mix of both. He does a bit of everything because he could defend too at the same time.
As a collective, we won't respect RJ's game till he has a signature move to score like other respects. So, I can agree with that.
Yeah. Hey, Pierre Mosse, and thank you for the super chat platter too, by the way. Thank you for that, man. We appreciate it. Hey, thanks for reading that too, Cornerstone. I appreciate that, man. So, but what I'm saying is so Middleton is an odd example because he's almost 50, 40, 90.
Yeah.
Right? He's almost 50, 40, 90. He's 48, 41, and basically 90, but not 90. 89.8. So I'll call it 90, but the NBA won't. Right? But the thing with RJ Barrett though is you have to consider where he is and in his development before you say that before you compare him to Chris Middleton. Right, because if you go by, thank you ESPN with your jumping.
Freely, how can you say that when you're up here comparing him to the likes of Bradley and Booker? What you're the one who started the comparisons.
Okay. So Chris Middleton in his second year was 12 points a game, right? 44, 41. Yeah. So Chris Middleton was basically. Like RJ Barrett, and what
he got drafted by Detroit first.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kev, I keep telling you.
Yeah, they traded him after one season.
I keep saying it in just about every show that the Detroit Pistons deserve to be in the lottery because they picked Greg Monroe over Spencer Dinwiddie and Chris Middleton. They're like, we're going to build our franchise around Greg Monroe instead of Chris Middleton and Spencer Dinwiddie. That year that you're looking at, Spencer Dinwiddie was a point guard on that team.
And I would like to point out to you as well there, Captain Freezy, that the only homegrown talent on Milwaukee is the Greek Freak.
Yeah, which is their best player.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah,
I mean, if you look at the last three out of 4 teams, their best player is their homegrown player.
Yeah.
So what? So AD, what are you saying?
As I told you the last time, when you look up in the skies at night, what are you looking at? Stars.
How long did it take for the star to become a star? He wasn't a star in his first year.
Yeah,
or his second year.
The star's always been there as long as I've been a baby till a grown man. I've always seen stars.
Stars.
Right. And Chris Middleton didn't average 20 points a game until his 6th season. If Chris Middleton was drafted by New York, he'd be gone already. Because Knicks fans don't have patience for dudes to develop.
A la AD. We got one right in the panel right now.
AD would have been like, Chris Middleton, he's only averaging 18 points a game. Get him out of here.
No, it's how you look at the last game. All right. Now, and I'm gonna take the last couple of games of Middleton's game. Okay. Not only is Middleton scoring, is how he's scoring.
Right.
Okay. There's a defender. I saw him hit some shots that made me look at him like, wow, maybe he should have got some votes for all NBA.
Exactly.
Because he's drilling shots, man on him, hand in the face, coming off the screen, and directing the offense at the same time.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He's doing a little of everything.
Right.
So it's to me, it's like it's not just how your volume, is how you're getting it, when you're getting it. Can the team depend on you? And I don't want to knock RJ for his first NBA playoffs when he had a bad NBA playoffs, but he still had a bad NBA playoffs.
Yeah, he had a bad one. Right. But I would just say that Like we've been crazy harsh on him this year, but I feel like the years that he should be really like judged on is these next 2 seasons. This is where you really judge RJ.
Right, and then to AD's point, Chris Middleton is balling in the playoffs. Right? Can we agree to that? Chris Middleton is balling in the playoffs.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
But guess what though? Chris Middleton is in his 10th season and is 29 years old. Somebody allowed Chris Middleton to develop into the Chris Middleton you see today, right? Detroit Pistons, when the Detroit Pistons had Chris Middleton, they was like, "Oh, you ain't a shooting, you 6'7" and you not a shooting guard, you out of here." Right? Their core right now should be Chris Middleton and Spencer Dinwiddie. Right? But nah, it's the Pistons, bro. It's the Pistons. Teams don't have patience and let guys go. And they become stars in other places. Yep. And that's the reason why. That's the reason why Leon Rose is on the phone with the Cleveland Cavaliers about Colin Sexton. Because they stupid. The dude averaged 24 points a game and he's efficient. Right? They don't want to pay him the max. They don't think he's a winning player. But the Cleveland Cavaliers have not won a championship without LeBron James.
Yeah, they're trash.
The Cleveland Cavaliers, as an organization, they drafted DeJuan Wagner. Y'all forgot about DeJuan Wagner? Y'all forgot about Trajan Langdon?
Trajan Langdon. He said Trajan Langdon.
Y'all forgot about Trajan Langdon, bro?
Now be fair. Be fair now. DeJuan did get hurt. Be fair now.
Now he had the sickness. He had the sickness. Remember, he got the kidney disorder.
Right. So you gotta be fit. Be fit.
Yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I'm with you. That's Milt Wagner's son. You remember Milt Wagner from the Utah Jazz?
Yes. Louisville, baby.
Yeah.
Up there with Never Nervous Purpose.
Yeah.
Nervous Purpose. Who drafted Anthony Bennett? Who drafted Anthony
Bennett? Cleveland.
And then he was out the league in 4 years.
Yes.
That's a shame.
He plays on Team Canada now.
Here's my thing, Freezy. You want to be patient with every young pup that comes scrattling at your door. You got to be able to pick. Hold on. We have been on this. We have been on this platform. I have known you guys on this platform now for the whole season.
Yep.
And which 2 guys have been the biggest trending topics this whole season?
As far as Knicks go,
Knicks
goes,
yeah,
Knox, and Frank, right? Yeah. You know, Kev's illegitimate son that he don't want to claim.
Yeah, he got a tattoo of Frank on his chest.
Yeah. Well, if he was my son, I'd have a tattoo on my chest with him.
Whatever floats your boat, right?
You know what I'm saying?
But he's getting ready to get that laser removal for the tattoo when he gets out of here.
But at some point in time, not all your young is gonna go to the journey with you. When LeBron was going back to Cleveland that second time, and he literally in a letter announced the players that would be there.
Because they gave him the number 1 pick, and they got Kyrie.
Right? Okay, he did not announce Wiggins. And here was Wiggins about to be the number 1 pick that Cleveland's going to draft and whatever. And did anybody care that he didn't announce Wiggins?
Right.
Right? Because he saw something and said, you know what? He may have some talent or whatever, but not for what I'm trying to do. You know, we got to move forward with this. Sometimes not all your young babies is going to grow up in your household with your team.
Right.
They traded Wiggins for Kevin Love, who was a monster on the Wolves. Yeah. Because they needed that stretch. I don't think they really wanted because Kyrie, they also had Kyrie, right? So
and Tristan Thompson.
Yeah, so Wiggins would kind of play in the same sense, I guess, in the same space as
but
who wanted to play.
But look at what you just said, right? They were ready to move on from him for Love, who was all NBA for like 4 or 5 years in a row, putting up monster numbers. I saw this man one Wednesday night, gave Amari the business 30-30, right? And they were willing to move their number one pick for that guy. No one was talking about, oh, we got to hold on to the young and we don't know, can whatever. He went and became a stretch four. He went and dissolved his career to win, to be a stretch four. Does anybody care about that? No. Cleveland won a championship. No one cares.
Right. Nah, I dig it, bro. I dig it. I dig where you coming from.
Yeah, LeBron is the GM on every team he's on, so he just did what he wanted to do. But it's like if you look at legit every single, like look at the last. It's actually been a while. The last since the Heat and the Spurs, like, bro, since that day, the number 1 or 2 option has been homegrown talent, except the 2020 Lakers. The 2020 Lakers didn't have homegrown talent as their 1 or 2 option because they won.
But they won in the bubble. It was a weird. It was a weird year.
I mean, yeah, you could say that it was kind of different, but at the same time, like, you legit have your number 1 or 2 option historically in the last 10 years has legit been homegrown.
Yeah.
And we're not going to have that because people just want to trade every single person we get, which makes no sense at all to me. Like, I know you want Dame because I've seen that you want Dame. But at the same time, it's like,
but you still have to.
I know you don't want to trade them all, but the thing is, RJ is the one that can be that number 2 for you.
Okay.
But the other guys don't really have that as much potential as he does.
And I feel you on that, right? Who has drafted better in the last 15 years or so than OKC? Nobody. What do they have to show for it? What does OKC have to show for it?
I mean, they traded OKC because they didn't want to. They traded Harden because they didn't want to pay him. Which it
wasn't just they didn't want to pay him.
But he was a 6-man too.
Right. What they did is they were $4 million short per year. Right. Harden wanted an extra $4 million per year. And they didn't want to budge. They were like, this is what we're offering, and that's it. And he was like, yo, $4 million. And they was like, well, I tell you what, we will trade you and get something for you. And what they got in return, Houston knew they were getting a generational talent. Because if you look back at the trade, all those first round picks, you don't trade all those first round picks and 2 NBA starters and 2 key reserves for a guy that you think is going to be a 6-man. You don't trade that much for a guy you think is going to be a 6-man, right? James Harden looked the part of a franchise player, right? And so they were like, what we'll do is we'll sign our big. They went and they signed Serge Ibaka first, right? And then didn't want to go over the cap to sign James Harden. That's why they traded James Harden. In theory.
But again, what do they have to show for it?
Nothing. They draft so well, but their players want to leave them.
Right.
KD didn't want to play with Westbrook anymore.
Right. And it wasn't just Westbrook, it was Reggie Jackson also. Because if you
Steven Adams, Nerlens Noel.
Right. If you look back at the conversations in the papers of Oklahoma City back then, Reggie Jackson was killing Russell Westbrook in practice, and Scott Brooks was still starting Russell Westbrook. Reggie Jackson was killing Russell Westbrook in practice.
Yeah, I remember they had to choose between.
Yeah, they were like, yeah, so there were 2 camps. It was a Nick Collison, Kevin Durant, Reggie Jackson camp. There was a Russell Westbrook, James Harden, Serge Ibaka camp. And now you got these cats split. And I may have the sides kind of wrong or whatever, but it was 2 camps. But when it came time to get a new contract, all these dudes was like, yo, I'm out of here. Everybody was like, nah, yo, I'm out, except Westbrook. And what did Westbrook win for OKC there by himself? Nothing.
Legit nothing.
You know what I'm saying? And if people forget about Jeff Green, they had Jeff Green also.
Okay, like I said, the last 15 years, nobody has drafted better than OKC. Nobody, right? Let's go back a little bit further, Freezy. Knicks draft Mark Jackson 1 year. Next year, they draft Rod Strickland. By Rod Strickland's second year, you now have a point guard controversy.
Yep.
Right?
You know why, right?
Because why? Mark went away. Mark decided not to work out in the offseason. Mark comes back
fat.
comes back looking like James Harden did. Right?
Came back looking like his brother, the Escalade.
Right? Came back looking like his brother, the Escalade. All of a sudden, the team splits. Yep. You got one half of the team that's saying Rod needs to be this, whatever.
Yes.
The other half, which is led by Ewing, is saying, nope. Mark was the one that brought us back to prominence. Gabe started giving me the ball.
Right.
Now you have nothing but young guys. It wasn't even just that. It was Johnny Newman, Kiki Vandeweghe. Sometimes all your young people,
Gerald Wilkins. Yes.
You can't have a team. You can't have a full team of young guys. You just can't.
Yeah,
what did you do for the Clippers? What did it do for the Clippers? Year in, year out, over the last 30 years, the Clippers have had a lot of good young talent that without proper management and proper old heads in the locker room, they weren't good. Up until the CP3 run with them, they were horrible for 30 years.
Horrible, bro.
Horrible. You can't think you're gonna have all this young talent and just to have them, like, whoa. At some point in time, you got to be able to turn that young talent and trade for an Iguodala.
Yeah.
Trade for a Kevin Love.
Right.
And you got to have guys who are at a certain point in their career who are willing to forego numbers for the greater good of the team.
Right.
You see? And that's where your management comes in to be able to pluck that guy and say, well, Kev Love now, I don't know, he's 27, 28. He's at those years where they're Hall of Fame years, where the next 5 years of these same numbers, you go into the Hall of Fame. But he was willing to come and become a stretch four. That's all I'm saying is that, to Hadouken's point, RJ may be that guy. He may not be. But we can't look at all these young guys and draft another 5 young guys and say, well, all these young guys are going to matriculate into something else. Odds on, you want to use numbers, odds say that's not going to happen.
Right. And I understand what you're saying, because no team is going to have a rotation of 10 guys 22 and under. You know what I'm saying? But the thing that sets the argument, the thing that sets the argument at a different angle, so we look at it differently, is the more you draft, the higher the odds are that you're going to draft a star. Not saying, and I'm not saying,
especially with the amount of picks they, like, I know we were talking about before, but especially now, like, they're bound to hit at one point. Like, you got 39 picks in the next 7 years. Like, you're definitely you got to somehow trade for a player, but, like, who is going to want to go to OKC? Like, in the current roster they have, they got, like, a fully young, loaded roster.
I'll give you a slightly little different take than that. Okay. Which more is most important? RJ or the guys doing the drafting? The guy we got from Utah. Who's more important? The young guy we have here now, or the guy who could possibly draft some more?
Walt Perrin.
Guy who could draft some more.
Okay. There you go.
But what I'm saying is this. But like Oklahoma City right now is and so my thing is I had a scorching hot take, and since AD wouldn't let it last till next week, I'm gonna say today. I believe the Oklahoma City Thunder are gonna trade for the #1 pick in this year's draft and draft Cade Cunningham.
They should. They have 40 #1 picks over the next.
I don't think that's a hot take, but I don't think they are, because I saw it come out yesterday too. Like Detroit, like he's already like going to Detroit on baseball games, and he's like around the town. I think it's already probably guaranteed.
I don't. I would.
He
say
also
this.
only worked out with them too, so I don't see why they would really trade it.
But you don't see why Detroit would take 6 or 7 first round picks for Cade.
No, that I mean I could see that, but I don't think they do that, to be honest.
Yeah. I would say this. Oklahoma City at this pace is shopping with $5 bills. That's what they got. They like going to the store, like everything $5 and under, but we have a bunch of $5 bills, right? But if they consolidate all those fives, you know what I'm saying? If they stop spending fives, you know what I'm saying? They'd be like, hey, wait a minute, I got a Benji right here. You know what I'm saying? So now I can shop with Benjis now. You know what I'm saying? This is what Oklahoma City, because they got 1,000 first round picks, and none of them are gonna be in the top 5, right? But they can take those, consolidate them, and go get Cade, right? Detroit, on the other hand, has a brand new front office, Troy Weaver and them. They smart, right? They can take those first round picks from OKC, who still might be in the top 10, even with Cade Cunningham, and rebuild their team in the image that Troy Weaver wants to build it in. Right? And if I'm Troy Weaver, I consider that. Do I pass up on Cade Cunningham to get numerous draft picks in numerous years? It's something to consider. You know what I'm saying? Because they have their young point guard of the future already in Killian Hayes. We thought he was going to be a finesse pick and roll point guard. Turns out this dude is a tough defender. You know what I'm saying? Like you see the workout tapes, you think one thing, you get to the NBA, and turns out he's something else. You know what I mean? It's something to at least consider.
After watching 2 years of Frank's great workout tapes, I have now stopped watching workout videos.
Thank you, Meats. Thank you.
I have now stopped watching workout. The only thing worse than a workout video is hearing another man talk about Manscaped.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Watching workout videos.
Yeah, man. Hey, so Cully, what do you think about that, Cully?
What's good, Cully?
What up, brothers? What up? What I think? Do I think Detroit's gonna make that move?
No. Do you think Oklahoma City will offer?
They might. Yeah. They got the picks for it. They might go for it.
They will probably offer Shea. That's what I was
saying.
They
want to finesse. Shea Presti wants to finesse somebody in the draft. I'm sure a lot of people going to try to make moves like that, but if they got picks, a lot of GMs going to make their phones going to be ringing. That's what I think this draft.
Ooh,
there's gonna be a lot of movement. A lot of movement.
Would you say just now?
I said Shea.
Ooh,
Shea going. You said they might offer up Shea.
Yeah, because they said the Athletic like 2 weeks back they said that trade package for that number 1 pick included surrounding Shea and the number 6. And I personally think that if they do Shea, the number 6, and like 1 or 2 more picks, I would do it.
18.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean Shea is already a 24-point per game scorer and an all-around player. Like if you get Shea and then you get the number 6 who could possibly be Kuminga or whoever drops, and then you get 16 and 18, like I feel like that's a good deal.
Ooh,
they could get much more out of them though, but I still think that's a good deal.
They could get. Oh my God! So you're saying they could? So Detroit could get Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, right?
Scotty Barnes or Kuminga. Isaiah Jackson, Kai Jones, someone. They could get someone.
For one, SGA makes them a contender alone.
Right. So if you're Detroit, think about this. So you're Detroit, right? You trade back to six. So you get Shea, you get 6, 16 and 18. So you could get Shea and Bouknight, which I know what you're gonna say. Why would you get Bouknight if you got Shea? First of all, James Bouknight is not Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Calm down. Bouknight is not coming into the league averaging 24 points a game, right? But he will have value, right? So you get like a SGA, a Bouknight, and then you get you a Trey Murphy and a Isaiah Jackson.
Oh, you had to say Trey Murphy.
Bro, I'm telling you, they could literally do a full rebuild.
They could do
Right.
it 4 players, right?
And one draft and one.
That's good.
Bro, and they would still have their 34 and their 36, and they would still have more. Like they have so many draft picks.
Yeah,
like you gotta work what you gotta work with. Like this is a deep draft. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, and that's an A+ right there.
This is a deep draft.
And like they could realistically trade from that. Actually, wait, no, never mind. I was okay.
Got Killian Hayes back up.
I actually forgot.
Still got.
Kelly, they could take. Think about this. They could trade. They could get Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, right? And then they could take 16 and 18 and trade back up to number 2, 3, or 4.
Oh yeah.
And get Jalen Green, or Jalen Suggs.
I was thinking that too for a second, but I don't.
Yeah, but that's too many point guards now.
I don't think they would go for that. Especially, I don't think I think the teams would rather want to get.
They might want to get on the wing. What's so wrong,
bro?
If they got SGA, they got Killian Hayes back up. They're gonna have a full rebuild, a full squad. They don't expect them to compete too. If SGA is their point guard, expect them to compete.
Right.
They could be better than the Knicks, just like that.
Just like that.
They could be back in the playoff race.
Bro,
East gonna be interesting this year, man.
Bro, and Keyshawn said nobody doing all that. Ain't nobody trading for Cade.
Yeah, never know. Okay, I don't think he's gonna get moved, but if they really wanted to, they could do it.
Okay, she gonna make that. And Cade is a big guard, basically, right? Isn't he like a big scoring guard? 6'8" scoring guard, yeah.
Yeah, that's why everyone loves him.
So you're gonna put him next to Killian Hayes and Sadiq Bey. That's already a crazy line. And Jeremy Grant, right? That's the starting lineup right there.
Yeah,
Killer
man.
Starting lineup. What?
Yeah, man.
Killer starting lineup.
And Dennis Smith Jr.
Dennis Smith behind them, and the other.
DSJ was actually decent for them.
Yeah,
DSJ was actually he was. So they got got Marshall Plumlee. They could watch out for Detroit, man. People could say they whack, but hey, watch that new team. They get Cade.
There's gonna be so much movement on the 29. I just know there's no way there isn't.
Yeah. Let me address the super chatter platter. Dude, thank you for the super chatter platter, man. Can this happen based on salary? What do you think about this lineup? Lillard, DeRozan, Oubre, Randall, Mitch. Portland would get RJ, IQ, 21 picks. Future pick swaps. No. You're gonna have to give up more than that. You're gonna give up more than. Yeah,
that's not enough.
Yeah, the 2021 picks.
You need a thing.
You need to get mad picks.
Yeah, in order for that trade to work, you had to do pick swaps to the end of time.
Right, yeah. That's mad picks. You got to do what the Clippers did, lose everything.
Yeah, man.
Mitchell shut.
We don't have a team nice enough for that. People keep.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but yeah, man. But the I didn't know about the potential SGA offer. I was thinking maybe SGA and Cade playing together.
Ain't Diallo also on the Pistons still?
Yeah.
So he'd be reunited with Diallo too?
Ooh.
He's a free agent though.
Oh, he's a free agent. Okay.
Hold on, brothers. I'm sorry, please. Hold on, brothers. I gotta run. But yo, it's always great kicking with y'all. Cully, Hadouken, Cav, Free, Fam, Knicks for life. We'll see y'all again. Peace
out.
All right, bro. All right, bro. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I would personally. I don't know. I would do that.
Bro, I would be so crusty if I see Oklahoma City package all those picks to move up to get Cade. I would be so
hot, yo. I would be hot.
Oh my goodness. That would just let me know the Knicks would have to do something.
I mean,
nah.
I cut them slack because the Knicks all we got is the 21st and 19th, and we are weird. The spacing is weird.
Yeah, I think OB is gone, bro.
We got those two. We got the 19. We could package the 19 and then come back at 32. I mean, that's the case scenario.
Would you consider trading OB for 23 and 24?
Yeah. I would. But that gives us, just know it gives us 2 more youngins. But I love it though. I love going young. That's me. Me personally, I love it because I've seen the team go vet happy too many times.
Trading Obi and for 21
for 23 and 24.
Yeah, I would trade. I'm not giving up nothing else. I'd be like, listen, Obi for 23 and 24.
Yeah, I would do it.
And if they say no, I still have Obi.
Yeah, I would do it. And then maybe you could trade off the 32nd and other one, 50.
I don't know. I have changed my draft take. LOL. All right, join the. Okay, we need to see.
Boy.
Join.
Boy, G-Man for life gonna come in here like, I gotta have Sharif Cooper.
Oh, G-Man about to spaz.
Nah, but he said he changed his draft take, so I'm assuming it's not a great future anymore. But Obi for 23 and 20, I don't know.
I do it. I'm sorry, I do it. I love G-Man. I love Obi.
Would you want more? You want more?
Like more picks?
I just don't know if I want to trade him for picks.
You rather trade him for a player?
Yeah.
That makes sense too.
Hey, but Duke, okay, so here is the thing that I gotta throw the pie.
I know why you're saying that, because
I gotta throw the pie. Let me do it.
No, you're gonna say 19, 21, 23, 24. Then you take 32, 58, and then you take more picks and you trade it for the top 5.
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is at 19, 21, 23, 24, 32, 58, we all get what we want. I get Trey Mann. I get Trey Murphy. Duke gets Josh Christopher. Right? It's guaranteed now.
That's fair enough. Yeah.
It's guaranteed you get Josh Christopher. Right?
I would do it. I mean, I would do it, but it's like, does Houston make a trade just for Obi to give two picks up? I don't.
You mean with John Wall, or you mean?
No. I mean, like in general, does Houston just look at Obi and want to give both of their picks for Obi?
I'm sorry, I'm taking it. Sorry.
I'm taking it too, but I don't think it's gonna in that scenario. I would
why
take
would they give it to us, right?
Yeah, why would they give it to us? That's my question.
I mean, they might. Maybe they like Obi.
I hope they like Obi. I'll give them that actually.
I'll gladly do it. Yeah.
And by the way, Isaiah Jackson just got invited to the NBA draft green room, so that's probably saying he's a guaranteed top 20. Only 20 people got invited.
Yeah,
Isaiah Jackson got a lot of potential. A lot of teams.
But I want to get Isaiah Jackson. He's CAA.
I would love it. I would love him because his energy. Yeah.
You know what? How about if we trade up for Isaiah Jackson?
Who?
You think they would do something like that?
No.
Trade for who? Trade who?
Isaiah Jackson.
Trade who to get him?
There you go.
I don't know, but like picks. I don't know.
What's good? Boy, y'all know how to get my blood pressure up early in the morning. I swear.
What's good, Sergeant Knicks, Obi Toppin, #1 fan, G-Man for life. What's good?
It's all good. It's all good, man.
You have to say salute to the other guys, man. Like Chuck and my man Cornerstone.
I didn't even consider.
Salute.
That's why G-Man is here.
Why?
Because what me and Duke was just talking about.
Yes. Now, I stood by as long as humanly possible. You know what? Okay. I can see the point there. I can see the point here. Okay. But then it got to the point. No. We gonna stop this blasphemy today. We not going down this road. But I do now. Everyone knows how I feel about Obi Toppin. Everybody knows that. It's no secret, right? But if there's a trade out there that's going to make the team better long term, I'm not talking about no little short term fix with all these people that are in this the la la land thinking that if we trade for 1 or 2 players, then win the chip next year. I'm not doing that.
Right.
No.
But if there's a trade out there that could potentially have the Knicks better long term, I'm okay with that. Now, what I will say, the caveat to that will be this. When Obi comes back to the Garden in a different uniform and tortures us day after day, I don't want to hear your mouth.
Yeah, I definitely know you had nightmares after that day. Just like the way you
it's cool. He tortures us. We learn from it.
Yeah.
When you need to learn on the front end and grow him and have him torch other people for the benefit of the Knicks. Now,
I mean, he could torch us on the Rockets.
I
But
would
the
love
Rockets,
to.
like,
again, it's about who we're talking about and what position that this dude is coming in. And
by the way,
what the hell is this on? What the hell is this on the screen here? Not who, not who, but what?
I think
what is this on the screen?
That's your other half of the.
That's your counterpart.
The half, man.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
your,
don't
that's
put
your
me.
counterpart.
Hey, what's up, Kelly? I didn't even see.
What up, brother?
Hey, don't compare me with this guy,
It
man.
is
Don't
what
pair
it
me up
is.
with
Oh,
him.
he's right next to you now. Oh shoot.
Yeah,
I
right
want
next
him
to you
next
now.
to me.
That's tough.
You know who you know who that is? That's the incredible shrinking fungus. That's what he is. All right.
Wow.
Wait, by the way, did you guys know that I just read this earlier, but we're having a workout with Isaiah Jackson and Trey Murphy today.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I saw it on Twitter, which I was really happy about.
Yes, I'm excited. Yeah, I like both.
If we get both of them at 19 and 21, I would be really happy.
I'll take it both of them right now at 19.
I'll be
I think
really
the Knicks
happy.
like Isaiah Jackson. I think they like him. I think he's on their radar.
Yeah, especially because he's CAA. Like, I hope Garuba doesn't fall to 19 because I'm actually scared we might pick him.
Hadouk, realistically, and Cole, you can answer this too. Realistically, if we did get those guys, would they see time on our roster?
Definitely.
I think so.
100%.
Yeah,
I think they would be guaranteed to be at least our role players.
They get in rotation somehow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
That second unit,
because they play defense and they're energetic. You know what I mean? I think Tibbs would love them. He would love both of them.
And both of them play defense too.
Yeah, they're very energetic guys.
And Kev, so and I'm sorry, Kelly. I'm sorry. I just got excited.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I just got excited.
It got me excited when I woke up too, because I read it like at 9:30, like 10, something like that.
Hey, so for one, when quickly
and Trey Man, someone said in the chat today, Trey Man too. All three of them. Oh my so that makes it even better. Those are the three that I want at those. Like I'll be happy with at those.
I'm okay with those three.
Dude,
like those are the three people
name those guys again. Name those guys again.
Trey Man.
Okay.
Isaiah Jackson.
Isaiah Jackson.
You might have to spell that.
And Trey Murphy.
And Trey.
I see you taking notes. Okay.
G-Man, you are funny.
I like it.
Trey.
No, I like it because Cornerstone
Murphy.
he always got the pen and paper ready.
Yeah, I always see the note.
Bro.
That shows you how I like to be prepared. Unlike somebody, we won't mention no names. But he wasn't
prepared. Other than prepared, I just want you to be on time. How about that?
Hey, he was in Star Wars: Return of the Jedi. All right, he was in that. So there you go.
When you get prepared, I just need you to set the clock back about 5 minutes so you on time.
Zaire Williams and Sangoon just got an invite to the draft green room.
Oh wow, wow! Hey,
I like Zaire too, man.
The only thing about Kev pen and paper is it's not 1987. If it was 1987, I'd be totally with him.
Update. Get with
Bro, you gotta put your notes in the cloud so we can all share and add to it.
I'm gonna add this to the cloud.
Thank you, man.
Look, we look. You got to be specific for you. When you say cloud, he might be thinking about toilet paper, something like that.
Oh my god.
You got to be specific.
Nah, man, that's my guy, man. Kevin, that's my guy, man. Kevin.
He said toilet paper. He said toilet paper.
White cloud. No, act like you don't know what that is.
No one makes white cloud anymore, man.
Freaky.
That is not. That's not a.
By the way, on the hoops type thing where we check the draft workouts, I checked early and they actually added the dates now, and they added like future draft workouts that they know that are gonna happen.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so they have like ones that are like in the next like tomorrow or a few days. Like they have July 24th, stuff like that.
Okay.
So you can see it now.
Okay.
For a good amount of them.
I'm gonna go back and see if I can.
Yeah, I'm looking if they added ours right now to see if anyone else besides those players.
Oh
yeah, they added it. Isaiah Jackson.
Yeah, and they worked out Deuce McBride like weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
they did, yeah.
So realistically, out of those three that you named, which one would be in the second round? Would you say?
None of them.
None. The stock is going up. Yeah.
Okay.
None. That's why I said that.
Go ahead, Freezy.
No, go ahead, man.
I was saying I don't think none of those guys was gonna fall anyway, though. I think they was all going 20s.
So realistically, out of these three, we're only gonna probably see only one.
All right, the green room is done now.
Say that again, Corson.
Out of these three, you think we're only going to see one of these guys?
No, maybe two. Maybe all
two?
three. Maybe all three. Well, no, maybe two. Because Trey Man, I don't think nobody's falling to 32. So we got 19 and 21. So maybe two.
I need to see if Trey Murphy was in the green room because it just got updated. The green room is now done. So it's Cade, Green, Mobley, Suggs, Kuminga, Barnes, Mitchell, Bouknight, Keon Johnson, Wagner, Giddey, Jalen Johnson, Kispert, Moody, Kai Jones, Sengun, Cam Thomas is interesting that they put him there.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Zaire, Duarte, and Isaiah Jackson. That's the final top 20. They didn't
Duarte is still invited?
Duarte made it? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I'm pretty sure that means that they're going top 20, most likely guaranteed. I think that's what that means if they go in the green room.
Knicks better not take. Never mind.
Go ahead. What was you gonna say, Cully? What was you gonna say?
Knicks better not take no Duarte, man.
Yeah, he had a bad workout too. I heard he had like some.
That's the guy from
Oregon. That's
right?
what I was saying. Yeah,
Oregon,
that's
yeah.
when my mic was muffled. Yeah, he had a bad workout with a team. I don't know what team, but
Thomas,
I don't know
Cam Thomas is a bucket. That's why I guess he catching some eyes in there.
You know why he had a bad? You know why he had a bad workout? Because he probably ate some food from Sergeant Nick's house and everything. That's probably the reason why he had a bad workout. So
I'm trying to leave you alone. I'm trying to leave you alone. You're making it hard, man. Making it hard.
Trying to look studious with your glasses and everything, man.
I can't see.
What, you can't see?
That's right.
You can't see?
I got glasses on.
You're 30 years old and you can't see.
Bro.
It happens.
Hey, look, listen, y'all. I also when G-Man popped up, I also excited to see the pod couple together on the screen at the same time. I started laughing, and nobody knew what I was laughing at.
But Unc, you know who the star is, right?
Yeah,
you know who the star is.
I know the person carrying it.
You know who the star is. Yeah.
Who is that? Who is that, Kev?
I'm the star.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
And Cully and Hadouk and Chuck. Listen.
Look,
Listen,
you go back
I'm Michael. You Tito. You can't be Jermaine. You can't be Jermaine.
You
gotta be Tito.
You are about to make me go old school elementary teacher style right now.
Oh no, what was that?
I'm gonna need you to check the stats, baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need you to check the stats.
Nah, the funny thing about this is that they're the only people I've seen have AKA in their name. Like just like both of them have AKA in their name.
Right. Oh, Charles, man, that is funny. I didn't even notice that.
Bro.
Oh no, you forgot Uncle Fulio. Josh has it.
Yeah, I forgot. No, I'm saying that come here a lot. Like you guys are the only ones that have it like that.
Yeah, man.
That means hey, Hadouken, that means we just confused, brother. You know what I'm saying?
I could tell.
Confused.
And so the pod couple will be airing Thursday at 6:30 right here.
6:30. Yes.
Yeah, the pod couple will be on Thursday at 6:30. But Ghetto Intellect said something interesting. The Ghetto Intellect said he respects the show and y'all put out good content, but Knicks Freestyle will be back after the finals are over to claim their number one spot.
Sergeant, he don't want this heat. He don't want this smoke. He don't want this.
Listen.
He don't want this smoke.
Listen, Linda, listen. Okay, let me
what
tell
you call me? You call me Linda?
That's the phrase. I'm gonna need you to watch the movie, Kev.
There goes
I'm gonna need you to get out more. Get out more, Kev. Get out more.
Get out more.
So this is what I say. We all family. We all give great content, and we're gonna leave it up to the fans. I'm gonna leave it at that, and drop the mic.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'm with him. I think the pod couple is dope content.
I like that. I watched it. I tuned in, man.
Yeah, and their new intro is fire too. By the way,
I love the intro.
Yeah, they just got. I mean, one is live and one is off camera, so they're both different.
Yeah. And so I would like to throw the Knicks Morning Drive into that group. I think the Knicks Morning Drive provides good content also. You know what I'm saying? And it's a place for us to be ad hoc, but and in unison at the same time. You know what I'm saying? People probably don't get it. We're like a motley crew of people coming in and out, different takes, all of that stuff. Because sometimes the conversation can be hard to follow if you jump in like hour two, you know what I'm saying, a blah blah blah.
Yeah,
well,
but
if he's talking, of course it's hard to follow if he's talking. You know? I mean, let's be real. Let's be real. I mean,
Freezy, I'm not gonna let Kev derail your show. What I would say about the morning drive is this, right? I love this platform because you provide a platform that allows all these different personalities to come together and give their take. You know what I'm saying? You combine the people that's on the Nick and Night podcast, the Pod Couple, and everybody, all the other personalities, everyone that's out there gets come in, and we get the co-mingle. You know what I'm saying? In other words, in other times we don't get to do that. You know what I'm saying? Just based on how the platforms work. But this is the great platform to look. What are you doing? You know, if I gave you
he's sipping the tea. He's sipping the tea.
He don't know what tea is. He can't spell.
He can't spell tea.
T-E-E.
Look, not even with one letter. Not even with one letter. Not even with one letter.
You told us to spell T. T-E-E.
Y'all are wild. Y'all wild. Y'all are wild, man. Y'all.
Just like he said, I couldn't spell T. I could spell T. T-E-E.
I thought you were just gonna say T. I wasn't gonna force you to use 3 letters. I thought you could use the one.
Right, y'all, wow, man.
Hey, but when I said that I changed my draft takes have changed, I thought about this for a couple of days now, and I thought about how many draft picks we actually have in this draft, and then I think to myself, how many rookies will the Knicks want on their roster? Right? Legit. How many rookies do they want? Now, and we always talk about, well, I talk about developing, but at the same time being able to move the team forward and make them a championship contender, right? So I think with the front office, what they are thinking now, if they're in my mindset, my space, my head space, then they're thinking about taking these draft picks they got, packaging them up, and go for that one player that they want. So out of this draft, I think we get the one player that the Knicks want. But on the backside of that, there's going to be some trades for some free agents at the same time. I think that's what we're looking at.
So the guys that we just named, you don't think you don't think they'll be a part of the team then?
Well, it depends on who they want. I don't know who the Knicks want. I know I want a point guard. I know that's what I want. But to Hadouken's point, they're talking about forwards right now. They're not even looking at point guards, right? So,
which would give you the indication of what? If they're looking at forwards.
If they're looking at forwards, and that's what they're focusing on, the trade, the picks that they're packaging would be to go get a Sexton or somebody like that. Yeah. It would be to go out there and get a Sexton and still get that forward that you want. So I just don't see us having four rookies on the squad just based on draft picks alone.
The thing about it is, if that's the case, I think only if we make our 4 picks, I think maybe 2 would be on it, would get significant playing time. I think 2.
What do you call significant playing time? Because you got to think about how much time
they would be rotational. Okay, they would be rotational players.
I just don't see that. I don't see it, because when you talk about our young core that we always talk about, adding another piece to that young core, or another 2 pieces, that's gonna, you'll have to figure out what these guys, and especially who are they playing behind. So we don't know who these vets are going to be that are going to come in doing free agency. We don't know.
Right, I got to do my research on these 3. But what is Trey Mann? Trey Mann is a what?
Trey Mann is a point guard.
All right, so he's a PJ. All right.
He's a point guard, but he's like the scouts were saying they look like a combo guard to him.
Okay, so I'll say PG plus combo. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What is Isaiah Jackson?
Center.
Okay.
Does he have good hands? That's all I want to know. Does he have
he's a good hustle defender too, and he has pretty.
What is he coming out as? Junior, sophomore, freshman?
I think he's a freshman. Let me make sure. check real quick.
Let me pull up my stuff here.
Yeah, go on Tankathon. They usually let me see.
Yeah, that's
on Tankathon it says if he's a freshman.
That's my go-to right there, Tankathon.
He's a freshman. Yeah, he's 19 and a half years old. It says. So
Okay.
he's about to be 20.
And Trey Murphy.
Trey Murphy is junior. He's 21.
No, I mean what position is he?
He's basically shooting guard / small forward, but he's mainly small forward. He's 6'9".
So SF. Okay.
He's big.
Yeah. He got a 7-foot wingspan too.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
That's a fact, Ismail Rivas. Knicks have the easiest decision to make. They don't gotta make it hard on themselves.
It's not the easiest decision, but if the players we want fall, then it's gonna be an easy decision, I think.
Yeah,
of course. But what they should be doing,
no, it makes it kind of, I don't know, it makes it a little harder.
They should be doing their due diligence. They should be doing their due diligence, Joe. Right? Writing it down like Kev. That's what they should be doing. Okay, we don't get this guy. Get this guy.
I'm really happy
that
they worked out with them today, because those are three guys I would look at getting.
I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad they did. They should have their backup plans ready. They shouldn't just don't draft this little guy out of left field.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
But to G-Man's point, G-Man doesn't think that all three of these guys will be on the team.
Oh, well,
all four.
All four, but not on the team.
I don't think 4. I think I think 2 probably. 2
Yeah,
probably 2 or 3.
At the most 2. I would give you 2.
No, I'll say at least. I think the max is 3, but at least.
I think the max is 3, but at least 2, minimum 2.
Yeah, because I could see us because they've been saying like that out of everyone they think that the Knicks are gonna trade up still, so we got to see who that is going to be.
Right. Guys, I'll be right back.
No problem.
Right.
Please don't.
Sarge, so who?
I heard that.
Sarge, who was the new draft guy that you said that you were looking into? Because you were saying something about that in the chat.
No, what I was talking about was what I just said, right? I mean, I don't think that we're going to use all 4 draft picks and have all 4 guys on the team, right? I think we package the picks that we have, and we go get a key player that we need at whatever position it is, and then we address whatever other concerns we have in free agency. I don't have a specific player in mind. It just depends on the position and what they're looking at, and whether I don't know what opportunities they're talking about in free agency, because I know conversations are being had right now, right? Yeah. These guys are talking to agents and looking into different opportunities for guys to come to the Knicks. I don't know who those guys are, so I can't tell you who they should be looking at in the draft because I don't know what their long-term plan is going to be.
Mm.
But I still want. But look, Gregory. I still want Sharif. Don't get it twisted. I'm not backing down off Sharif.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought you were gonna change it up. So like when you said that, I was like crazy. I think he finally has a different idea.
No, I want Sharif Cooper. I'm telling you.
A lot of people keep mentioning Jaden Springer too. I like him too, but
yeah, that's fact.
Did they work him out? I think they worked.
Yeah,
him
it's not on the thing, but I heard that they did work out with him.
They like him too because he might fall in that range too. He's another guy that nobody really talks about.
Yeah.
Yeah, this month they have him.
I don't think his shooting is the best. I guess that's why.
He didn't have a bad season. He had like an all-around season.
Good athletic, defend. He plays bigger than his size.
I don't think he will be bad. I think he'll be decent on a team he goes.
He'll be decent, yeah.
I'm looking at the chat, right?
Jared Butler's cleared to play too. Okay, go ahead, G-Man.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just reading the chat. Andy Garcia says, I just want us to trade for Sexton on draft night. And you know,
that'd be a smack in the face. Go ahead.
The more I think about it, I think that's a true possibility.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The 29th is the day you find out the direction of the team.
Yeah,
right.
I don't think we're trading for Sexton like with a person we already drafted. I think the pick has to be gone by then.
Oh, yeah. That'd be. But do we get a pick in return with the Sexton trade?
No.
We don't.
No, you just get Sexton.
It depends. It depends on what picks you give and how. I would be fine with giving 1 pick from this year, but I don't want to give 2. That's the only way I'm not doing it.
Yeah, we got to pick somebody this year. We can't give up everything this year.
Yeah, if the front office is smart, they're not giving up.
No, he's back.
Eating apple.
Nah, I kind of want to do a mock draft.
Yeah, that mock draft was fun, yeah. Even though some guys fell, that's what was so fun.
So okay, I'm confused because I heard the whole conversation the whole time. I was debating whether to do air popcorn with cayenne pepper and paprika on it, or
popcorn.
Or eat an apple.
You should have
just eat the apple.
You should have went with the popcorn with the cayenne pepper and the paprika.
Yeah, I've never tried that.
Yeah, man. So I can't eat it. So I'm trying to shred up, right? I'm trying to rip up, right? So the thing is I'm trying to avoid stuff like salt and things that make you retain water.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because when you're trying to shred, you can't. When you retain water, it's
facts. Yeah.
It's hustling backwards, basically.
I'm thinking about going to the draft with my friend. I don't know. The tickets are kind of cheap.
Really?
So,
is it gonna be Atlantic City?
No, it's in Barclays Center.
Oh, Barclays. Oh, it is.
Yeah, it's in Barclays Center, and I don't live far from it. I
might just go get some Buffalo Wild Wings, and go.
Oh, if you go, let me know. So
I got you. I might see how much. I'm gonna look it up.
It's cheap. It depends on if you're vaccinated or not.
I ain't get vaccinated yet.
Yeah, me neither. But it's $90 for the seats.
Y'all make me sick right now. I'm down here in Florida and can't. That's a plane ticket, hotel fees, rental cars.
Yeah.
And you got alligators there. That's
we got a lot of alligators down here now.
I don't know how I would react if I would just go out my building and just see an alligator there just wandering around.
Bro, are you serious? We eat alligator. You don't eat alligator?
I would try it. I would try it.
Alligator nuggets? You don't eat alligator nuggets?
What? Are y'all serious?
Ooh. Stop playing.
I'd rather go to a restaurant and have them cook it. I don't know about no nuggets though.
What?
It's
I would try it. I would try it.
If an alligator comes after G-Man, all of the teeth of the alligator will be coming off. All right?
Here we go.
I'm just saying.
But
Kev, it's like an alligator coming after me is like me getting chased by T-bone steak.
Exactly.
What?
Nah, bro.
No contest.
Come on,
that's crazy.
But this is how I know Hadouken is a city guy, right? Because he said,
building.
He said, I can't imagine coming out of my building.
Yeah, because I don't live in a house. That's why I had to say that.
Right.
Now, when I stayed in Florida for a few days, I was scared of running into an alligator coming.
Yo, I would be scared too. They got mad iguanas there too. And stuff.
Yeah, you see iguanas as much as you see like squirrels. Like you see them a lot.
On my patio every morning when I go out, right? We got these little like gecko type lizards, right? They're all over the place.
Yeah.
They're worse than mosquitoes. So, but you learn to live with them. I don't mess with them.
Yeah, they're getting kicked out. Like I'm seeing it, I'm kicking it out, bro.
Yeah, but you know what? You would go insane. There is no way you can get rid of them because when you think you got them, they're gonna get in someplace. I'm telling you right now, you can't.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't live in Florida. That would be so annoying.
It's all good.
I hate those outside things like coming in.
But that's city guy, right? I totally understand it, but I would take this weather and this climate over anything else. That's why I moved to Florida. Plus, it's tax free, and that's a bonus.
Bim.
Everything is so the taxes that you pay in New York right now. I lived in New York for about 6 years, and I'm telling you, I got raped by the New York state of New York with taxes. I'm paying taxes on stuff that they just, hey, you got a blade of grass in your yard that's 2 inches too high. We about to tax you for that.
Yep.
What?
Yep.
Yeah, it's wild.
The state of New York is ridiculous. That's why everybody lives. That's why everybody live where Kev live at. Right? Am I lying?
You're right. They move across the bridge. They go to Jersey.
G-Man in a retirement home in Florida.
Hey, Bon Jovi named an album after my state. So there you go.
Look, Keyshawn, I would tell you this. This house that I'm living in right now is the first house that I've ever purchased in my entire life. This is the house that I bought after I retired. So technically, this is my retirement home.
Right.
And I wouldn't trade it for anything.
Right.
You know
it's not his retirement home; it's his jail cell.
Look at my cell. Look at my cell.
This man is in a man cave.
Wait,
right
living like he living
downstairs.
He living like he in Goodfellas.
Wait, G-Man, don't forget, you also served, right?
Say again.
You also served, right?
Yep, 30 years, brother.
Debatable.
Hey, Cully, I hate how y'all do that, bro. Y'all do that. Y'all do that to Ron Cleveland. Y'all be like, yo, and me and G-Man, G-Man and Ron to be on the same thing. And you be like, yo, Ron Cleveland, you serve, right? And Ron to be like, yeah, I serve. And you be like, hey, Ron, thank you for your service. And me and G-Man be like,
oh, nah. Wait. So, Freezy, you served as well?
Yes.
Now this will decide. This will decide if G-Man is real or not. G-Man, did I ever thank you for your service?
Yes.
Okay.
You thought I was gonna allow you?
Problem, right?
You thought I was gonna allow you?
I thought he was.
So Cam,
I thought he was.
I think thank you, Freezy and G-Man, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Salute,
Thank y'all
y'all.
for your service.
I remember G-Man. I ain't gonna lie. I forgot Freezy. I'm sorry. I forgot.
I'm joking, of course. But
I remember now, though. I'm gonna remember now.
This is how you remember. This is how you can remember that Freezy has served, right? And this
You
is how
could
you can remember.
just hear from all the military comparisons we hear.
Yes.
Because you, G-Man, and Ron, like every single thing has a military comparison.
I mean, we were in what do we call immersed in that culture, and that's what right now.
Hadouken and Cully, do you know what G-Man was doing in the service?
Oh, here we go.
No, what's that, Kev?
What was he doing?
He was cutting potatoes.
Oh my God!
He was cutting potatoes. That's what he was doing. He was cutting potatoes.
Nobody cuts potatoes in the army anymore.
Potatoes.
That doesn't happen.
That's what he was doing.
Now he got that from that cartoon Popeye. Remember the cartoon Popeye?
He was cutting potatoes. He was cutting potatoes, and then he was also testing out bombs to see if they would go off or not. And if they wouldn't go off, he would take a small hammer, hit it. If it didn't go off, that means it was a dud.
That's also from Popeye.
Actually, that's from Bugs Bunny. Actually, that's from Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, that's Bugs Bunny. That's right.
My goodness. Oh my goodness. Boy, I tell you. Kev is my brother from another mother. Y'all don't just boy.
Could you imagine if we were real brothers? Oh, jeez.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, y'all couldn't stay. So I know if y'all.
Yeah, bro, nah.
We'd have our parents would beat us too much, with switches and everything. You know what? That's what would happen.
Don't nobody know what it is. You got to explain that. What's a switch?
A switch is a branch
for the youngins that don't know.
For the youngins, yeah.
I didn't know that.
And you would have to pick your own branch, and don't pick out no small one either. Don't pick out no small one. They want a large one.
Right.
Oh, but I mean, you could go get a small one, and the only thing they're gonna do is say, "Go out and give me 2 more." Yeah. Because then what they're gonna do is braid it.
Braid it.
Yeah. Braid it up, and then it's worse.
Yeah.
I only think about it. Man.
Kids have it great today. Now I'll leave it at that. Kids have it great today.
They do.
Nah.
People like,
nah. Right. Hey, so G-Man, I gotta say this thing, and I know it's gonna be taken the wrong way, but I gotta get it out of my system before we get out of here, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the Knicks offer Houston Obi for 23 and 24, would you take it knowing that you could get Sharif Cooper?
You made me take my glasses off for you. I would have to say, I would have to know what else we're doing long term. What are the other pieces that's going to fit around that?
Because you get Sharif Cooper, Trey Murphy, Isaiah Jackson, and Josh Christopher.
You get all of them.
That's too many rookies. That's not going to work for me.
That's 4 right there.
That's too many rookies.
I love it though. I love it.
I like that we're looking long term and we're trying to build in that aspect, but that's way too many rookies on this team for me right now.
Use 2 to trade up, and then still have those other picks.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Kev, Freezy said, G-Man, shh, I'm gonna need for you to be seen and not heard right now. So
I just got on, all right? So I didn't know that you were talking.
Yo, realistically, since we still have the 32, you could legit just trade
Yeah, I was gonna say,
two
you
of the
trade it for a
20,
player at
20
that point.
picks and then the 32 to
And
get
I
a
think,
top 12,
I
top
think
10.
that in that trade offer, what? Give me the trade one more time, please.
OB for 23 and 24.
For 23 and 24.
I need a player.
And now here's the caveat. So you take Sharif Cooper and Josh Christopher at 23 and 24, right?
I need a player.
But hear me out.
They are players.
No. I need a NB. I need a player off a team. I need to fill a spot or a need on the Knicks squad.
I mean, we're doing that with the draft, though. You're doing it.
No,
but you're not hearing me though. So the thing is, when you get Sharif Cooper and Josh Christopher, their salaries together won't match what Obi Toppin will make this season, right?
I got
you. So you save money and you add them to the back of your roster, knowing they. So say for instance, they would take the spots of Jarrett Harper and Theo Pinson, right, at the back of your roster. You have more money to go into free agency with. Now you can do your Kyle Lowry, your Kyle Lowry, Derrick Rose re-sign.
Right.
Now you have your veterans at point guard, Sharif Cooper, who has potential to be a rotational player early, but there's no rush to make him the man, kind of like how we try to do Frank. We try to make Frank the man and bench him at the same time, which is impossible.
Bipolar.
Right. You try to make him the man and bench him at the same time. Right. You put him out there to guard LeBron James. LeBron James scored 6 in a row. You put Frank on the bench, and then we don't see him for 4 games.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? You put LeBron out there to guard Kyrie. Kyrie scored 8 straight points. You don't see Frank for a week. You know what I'm saying? So instead of putting them in that situation, you put Sharif Cooper in those can't lose minutes like Tibbs did with Kevin Knox this year at the end of the season.
Why couldn't you use Kevin Knox instead of Frank? I mean, you be always trying to poke me, man. Come on, man.
Because you got that roly belly. It's easy to poke you. It's like the Pillsbury Doughboy.
There you go. I didn't say that, Kev. I don't be disrespectful like that, bro. That wasn't me, boss.
Look, watch my finger, Kev. Watch this. I would say this, right? If I'm gonna trade Obi, it will be in a trade like for Sexton or somebody like that. It's gonna have to be for a known commodity. I'm not trading Obi for draft picks. I'm not. That's not gonna happen. If Obi Toppin's gonna leave this basketball team.
Wait a minute, you didn't say that before. You didn't say that before about Sexton.
Did you not read the post that I made before I came on the panel? No, you didn't. No.
But you wasn't saying this last week.
I wasn't. Didn't I just say I changed my draft outfit? And Freezy give me the question. You got to catch Kev up.
Would you trade Obi Toppin for 23 and 24? No one is guaranteed to get you Sharif Cooper and Josh Christopher.
So this is my response to that question. If I get a player of a Sexton caliber, then I can see doing that. But I'm not trading Obi Toppin for draft picks or a position in the draft for a rookie. I'm not doing that. You got to give me value for value. And Obi Top, Freeze, are you eating popcorn right now?
With cayenne pepper and red chili flake.
My guy. That's what I'm talking about.
It's air pop, no butter. Use olive oil.
My dude.
I wish we did with the
What's wrong with olive oil?
And just traded with the Celtics to get Kemba and the 16th pick.
Wait, say that again.
Because you know how OKC traded with Celtics and the Celtics got Moses Brown, Horford, and they basically just traded for some reason 2 bad contracts and just gave an extra pick. Like it made no sense to me. Like that legit made no sense. But I would have taken Kemba's contract to get the 16.
You think Kemba's done?
No,
No.
I just think he's
Okay.
injury prone. That's the only
He's
thing.
injury prone. He just got to heal up.
But dude, you can still do that trade. You can still trade for Kemba in 16.
You can still do it, but do you think it's gonna be offered? I don't know. I completely forgot you can't, but I would do it if they get offered.
It'll likely get signed off when free agency starts, right? Maybe.
No, you can do that. What do you give? What do you give OKC for Kemba in 16?
Draft picks that I already have.
No.
That's what I'm giving them.
I'll give them Knox.
Would you consider Obi and Knox for Kemba in 16?
No.
Hell no. I mean, I'm sorry. No.
No, I would only give Knox because
I'll
you
give him
don't.
Knox.
I mean, that's not really Is the
Knox-
thing with the
Knox and
what's it
32.
called? The trade they set for Eric Bledsoe. They give us a first round pick and Eric Bledsoe just to take the contract. So you just throw in the throw-in player.
Why didn't we just take it?
Well, that's still gonna be open, by the way, for that 10th. I don't know why they would do for the 10th pick, but
They really
that
trying
might
to
be
get
an open
that
thing.
thing. So I would have took it, but hey.
Yeah, I would take it too if they offer 16 and Kemba for
And by the
Knox.
time Eric Bledsoe, by the time we ready to get rid of him, his contract will be done anyway. It'll be done in like another year.
Bro, and that's an extra pick.
And the pick, that's what I'm really thinking of the pick. And I know Leon Rose, I thought he's a guy that likes picks. I don't know why he didn't do it.
Eric Bledsoe and 10 for Knox.
Yeah. And you only gotta
No,
give him
I
Knox.
would do that, but I don't think for 10 that's definitely way more value. So I don't see them doing that.
Exactly. Yeah, they probably not.
Yeah,
but they already have.
The OKC one though. I could see them doing that because
Which one?
the
What we said earlier?
Celtics basically did it. Yeah.
What the move for the Pistons to the Pistons?
No. The 16 pick and Kemba for Knox.
Oh shoot, dude. They can have Knox.
Taking 16.
Zion,
I mean, you're gonna have
Exactly.
16, 19, 21, and 32.
If we
Those
lose a
picks
wing,
are crazy good.
Yeah, if we lose a wing, we get a wing because Zion might be there, so you can get Zion.
Or you could trade up even more after that. Like you have so much. You have so much leverage when you have picks close together.
You
Right. You could trade Kimba in that. We can get Kimba and trade. Oh no, you can't trade him right away, can we?
Nah, you can't. You gotta wait a few days. Actually, you can trade him right away.
During the offseason, you can do it.
Yeah, during the offseason, but it's not the offseason yet, so trades can't be done.
We can
They
trade
can't be
the
proven yet.
We can trade the 16th and 19th and move up, and then come back at 21 and 32.
Yeah, because Ed Davis got traded 3 times in one night.
Yeah, for 3 second-round picks.
Yeah.
Wait, who?
You remember how we traded Ed Davis for 3 second-round picks?
Yeah.
That's why I see us doing something like that.
Yeah, we took him to get second-round picks, and then we traded him for second-round picks.
Yeah, I don't understand how that worked. Like, they wanted cash consideration, something like that.
Right.
So that's how we did that. But I would, bro, if we had 16, 19, 21, and 32, I'm trading up with 16 and 19.
Yeah, and come back at 21. That's what I would
somewhere in the top, the 9 or 8, a 9 or 10.
Yeah. I try to get then you can get a lot of guys.
Y'all trading for Corey Kispert?
No, I'm trading for Booknight.
I don't want Kispert, yo. For some reason, I just don't want him.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't
But
want
I'm
no
trading for
parts
that
of
9
it.
or 10.
I'm trying to get to that 9 or 10, yeah. And who's available? Who's good? That's available. Well, Jalen Johnson. He might fall around there. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Jalen Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could fall.
He may fall to. I know Davion will be there.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if we're going for Davion, I'd rather just trade for Sexton.
Right.
You rather Sexton than Davion?
Yeah, I mean, they're the same age. I don't know, and I feel like Davion doesn't really have too much star potential. He has a good starting potential, but I don't really see too much star in him.
That's why I like his on ball.
Yeah, I just don't think he has too much of star potential, but I think he'll be good. I guess
He'll be solid, right? He'll be solid.
Yeah, but I would look into that. I just want them to tell us something, bro.
I could man, I would love to finesse like somebody as a GM.
I hope the Bucks win today so the trading can start, because I'm pretty sure the trading starts right after the season ends.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
it does, right?
That's when you start seeing all this stuff. Like, so and so has been traded.
Yeah, because the season either ends today or the 22nd. So
yeah, it's gonna be
either
over.
way. There's gonna be trades that are gonna start up in They said hell.
Right. I don't want Josh Giddey either. Hell no.
Yo, Josh Giddey is so trash.
He's gonna be good, but he'll not for us. Not for us. I hope the Knicks don't look at him like, oh, instant.
He's so slow too. He plays in slow motion. I don't know.
Yeah, we need athletic. We need some quick play. I'm tired.
I
of
don't want no slow,
players.
like really slow players.
Yeah, I'm tired of slow players on the Knicks team. I want to see some athletic. I want to see.
Yeah,
guys.
I'm like you. I don't like Kispert.
Yeah, I'm good
like
on
that.
Kispert. He can shoot and all, but I'm good, man.
I don't know. I legit don't know any way he'll be able to guard threes.
He ain't. They better not make him guard threes.
Because that's what he is. He's a three. Like
Yeah,
I don't know
6'7".
what three he's guarding.
I saw a mock draft that had us taking Corey Kispert at 19 and Chris Duarte at 21.
I'm not gonna lie. I might cry if that happened.
I would be hot.
I would be sick to my stomach.
I would be.
I need to actually look at a recent mock draft just to see if they. Okay, wait, bro. No, if we have like two players I didn't want, like I would be so mad. Like if they just don't pick any player that I wanted, like somehow, like I'm done, bro. I'm legit done.
Yo, it's funny, Hadouken. I was looking for you the other day because I was watching this video. This other channel, I think it's KNYT. They be posting like videos like, oh, who should the Knicks get sleeper picks for the Knicks? And I seen Josh Christopher. It's a recent video. It said who should the Knicks get at 32. It was like sleepers the Knicks should get at 32, and they had Josh Christopher was the first one. I was trying to like find you on YouTube to send you the link. I'm like, I know you would like.
Oh, you could just send this to me on Twitter if you have Twitter.
Yeah, I got Twitter. I just don't be on it like that. I got you.
Yeah, that I've seen so many boards like have him like 27, 28. I don't see him too much at 34.
Josh
35. Yeah.
He might.
I think he's going 20 to 30.
I think he's going to late 20. Yeah, like late 20s, 30. Yeah.
I feel like there's no reason he should fall past.
When's the
30.
first round over at
30?
At 30? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might go in 30, 29, 30.
Well, y'all know the hype train is starting on him. He's got a video with ESPN's Mike Schmitz.
Right.
Breaking down his tape.
Yeah. So
you already. Like certain guys, I just know they're going to be. I'm not saying stars, but I know they're going to be good depending on the fit on their situations. Like I did majority of my research. I just know like certain guys they're going to be solid. I just know.
Bro, like the thing to me is that Memphis has the 16th pick, right? Or is it the 17th? The 17th.
I think it's the 16th. 17th.
And the only player
OKC had 16 and 18.
Yeah. The only player they worked out was that are like high calibers, Moses Moody and Josh Christopher.
Oh, so you think they taking Josh Christopher?
That's what I'm trying to see.
Josh Christopher would fit on that team. I ain't gonna lie, he would fit like as a backup too.
That's why I'm worried about Josh Christopher getting picked.
I can't lie, he would fit. He's a good fit because he's athletic. He got defensive upside.
Because other than shooting, he has kind of the whole package.
Yeah, he has the whole package. Very athletic. That's what I'm saying.
Except court vision.
Yeah.
Because Mike Smith was breaking down his court vision. He was like, this dude right here was in the corner. Why didn't you see him? Kick it to him. He's like, I didn't see him. I started my move, and I didn't see him until I watched the tape. And once I watched the tape, I realized the dude was wide open. I need to keep my head up before I get into my move. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's good. I mean, he's looking into that.
Because he knows, right? I forgot. You know what? I like when they do that too on ESPN. I forgot they do that when they do that like to the guys getting drafted. They break the tape down on them and they give them the honesty on them. Like, yo, I think you should work on this. Or I forgot. I like that when they do that because guys need to hear that. They need to hear the criticism on them. And things I forgot.
It's one of the reasons why I wasn't high on Tyrese Halliburton and Killian Hayes because Mike Schmidt showed a clip where Tyrese Halliburton faked the pass and the defense split like the Red Sea, and Tyrese Halliburton pulled up for three and missed.
When he had an open lane?
When everybody, all four of his teammates, two on one side, two on the other side, was at the 3-point line, and they defenders was like everybody was at the 3-point line, and nobody was on Tyrese Halliburton, and he pulled up for three and missed.
Yeah, this mock draft by CBS has
I'm gonna look at
this was from 23 hours ago.
Okay.
Oh, so it's recent. Okay.
Yeah, it
Do you think before you say
Go ahead,
Hadouken, do you think they go off for team needs, or
I
they
think
just
they
go
do a
off
little bit of both.
both, right? Projection, team needs,
like talent and team needs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see.
All right.
They actually kind of got a similar mock draft to what we had in the beginning.
Okay.
For the beginning picks. But they got us getting Trey Murphy at 19, and at 21 getting Kai Jones.
Oh,
I love it!
Yeah, Freezy would love that.
And then the Rockets back-to-back get Isaiah Jackson and Sharif Cooper.
Oh, God dog it.
But then they got what's his name? They got McBride at 27, Nashawn at 26. I mean Nashawn at 28, Cam at 26, Josh Christopher at 30 to the Jazz.
Josh Christopher will fit on the Jazz, yo, too. I can't lie.
I hate it for G-Man for life, but that OB to the Rockets for 23 and 24.
I would do that.
I would do it. I love Obi, but I would do it. G-Man said for the better of the team. Drafting young kids is for the better of the team long term.
Plus, I can guarantee one of those players is going to average more than 5 points.
Like Obi did. Right.
Yeah, and they're younger.
Yeah, that's funny. That was a shot. That's funny.
No, I'm just saying because they're not going to have to be behind Randall, so they barely can get minutes at the same time.
Position,
Right.
I think Obi's just not in a good position right now.
Right. Yeah. And the other thing, too, is
we're doing him due diligence at that point, so.
Right. And the other thing, too, is you sign these dudes to cheap contracts. Like, these dudes will be making like $3 million a year for 4 years. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And so everybody from like 19 to we pick at 19, 21, 23, 24, 32. All these dudes are gonna be making like $4 million or less. You get like 5 dudes for $20 million, right? But then if you don't do it and you sign Kelly Oubre, for $20 million by itself.
Yeah, I know. I know. I know.
Yeah.
That's how much he wants. And so you're saying the picks will be salary? That's what you're saying? That's how much we be using salary. Oh, okay.
And they have upside.
Well, all the picks, right?
Yeah, because think about this. Think about this. We don't want to bring in all these young guys, but we brought in Taj Gibson, who's an old ass man.
That's what confuses me. Yeah.
Right.
Taj Gibson is slow now. I don't know. I just don't want to see. I like Taj Gibson, but I want to see quicker guys, man. I don't want to see no slow guys.
Who would you rather have, Isaiah Jackson or Taj Gibson?
Isaiah all the way. That's what
I'm saying.
I'll take Daylon Sharp from North Carolina.
Right. These dudes had I'm looking at another one. They had Orlando trade their 5 and 8 for Cleveland's 3rd pick.
Ooh.
Oh.
And Cleveland gets what's his name? Cleveland gets Scotty Barnes and what's his name? And Kai Jones.
Ooh.
I don't know why they would they really pick Kai Jones at 8 though?
At 8?
Yeah, that's pretty quick for Kai Jones.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Sharif Cooper at 15.
Who?
What? Sharif Cooper at 15 trades to the Pacers.
The Pacers?
Yeah.
Oh, so that means they losing Brogdon, or maybe not.
Bro, how many trades did this mock draft do?
Nah, you know why? Because it's gonna be a lot of it is gonna be a lot of trades though, because a lot of teams gonna be active on that draft. Now I
100%. I feel like there's gonna be a lot.
This might not even end till like mad late. The draft might end like.
I'll be fine with that.
And some teams are gonna trade out of the draft because of salary. Like I could see the Lakers trading out of the draft.
Oh,
the Warriors too.
Lakers definitely. They don't care. They don't even care about no draft picks right now. I heard they want Chris Duarte. I heard they want Trey Murphy too, or Chris Duarte. But they might, if they have to trade out, then I guess they will.
I heard they.
Garuba.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What you say, Hadouken?
New York Knicks Usman Garuba.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Bro, if they draft Bismack,
bro, and then they gave us Isaiah Jackson. That makes no sense, bro. What is this?
2 power forwards.
That is trash.
And we already have
Isaiah could play small ball 5, but he could play some.
But Isaiah is a 5 though. I think
he's a 5. But I thought he was like a stretch 4, stretch 5.
Oh well, what is?
I like him a lot though. I do like Garuba, but I'm not gonna lie to you, Hadouken. I like him.
I know you do, but I just don't see anything except the 1 through 5 defense.
You know what it is? It's his the 1 through 5. His defense, it's the energy. That's why I like him.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the good side.
Yeah, I know like that. That's like kind of like Like Scotty Barnes is playmaking and defense, and then Usman Garuba is just defense.
Just defense, yeah. I would like. I don't know. I wouldn't mind them, but I'm not going to take them. I know who I like. Man. It's a lot of guys. I like Trey. That's who I want at the wing. I'm okay with wing. I'm okay going wing heavy this draft. I'm okay with it.
Yeah. Nick G said Isaiah Todd is the biggest sleeper. Yeah, he's not bad. Him and Hinton like Isaiah Todd a lot.
Is that the one that could is that the one that the power forward, Isaiah Todd?
Yeah.
He's the one that be playmaking out the post. I gotta look him up again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think he can playmake out the post. He got a good game, good playmaking game. I think. Oh, he is. No, I remember him now. I think he has. I remember him now. I remember.
That would just be.
His defense ain't bad either. I gotta look him up again.
What's good in the Knicks? Yeah, that would just be so weird.
They get Garuba. Randall won't be back long term. Yes, he would.
Nah, that's a joke.
I know.
Nah, it's definitely a troll.
That's funny as hell. That's funny.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I don't know. Hey, so Duke, maybe what we should do is a mock draft tomorrow with trades. What you think?
Oh man, it's gonna be like 5 hours.
It'll be we'll keep it short, right? But what I'm saying is obvious trade scenarios and fun ones.
Okay.
What you think?
Yeah.
No, those are good. It's good though, because it can happen anyway.
Yeah, because we don't have to do a trade at every spot. I don't want to do that because that's ridiculous.
No, I mean, I wasn't complaining. I'm just saying, I just know a lot of teams are trying to get better and come up. That's why. So it'll be a lot of teams are going to be active like that anyway on draft night. They're going to make a lot of calls.
Right.
I know that's how it's going to go. Especially teams with a lot of picks like OKC and the Rockets and Orlando, Detroit. Those 4 teams right there and Cleveland. Those teams got picks, yo. They trying to come up, move up.
Right.
Trying to take all the picks they can. Knicks need to be somewhere in the middle of that. Remember, we got the 2023 picks. I mean,
what's good, Black Mamba?
Right, I agree. No, I agree with you, Coach. I think
Black Mamba. Salute Julian, Andy, Greenhouse, Gregory.
Yeah,
gaming movies. So, Keyshawn, salute. Nick Gates, salute. Yeah.
So, I got to get out of here, man, so I can get some sleep. Because I've been up since like 4:00 yesterday. So
Me too, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep. Cully, I gotta get together with you, man. I gotta tap your brain for some stuff and maybe
some ideas.
Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah, I got you, man. But stuff be coming up out of the blue.
No, I know. I already know, man. I already know. Ain't nothing.
Yeah. But maybe we can get together this week.
Yeah.
Okay. And Duke, I'm gonna set up the draft board tomorrow morning, and then maybe we can do the mock draft with trades, and then that way we can do a fun exercise and get some crowd participation from the chat.
That would be dope.
Yeah, man. So I'm gonna get out of here, y'all. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow, man. Hey, thank y'all for coming through too, man. I appreciate it, man.
No doubt.
Yeah, man. I'll holler at y'all later.
Peace out.